truck delivering the match ball to our umpires for this afternoon's game. We're on time, of course, and ready to go. And here come the men in black, striding out. Martin Saggers and Wayne Knights from New Zealand. Martin from England, Wayne from New Zealand. TV umpire Leslie Reefer from Barbados, doing a fine job as well as Leslie. And Roshan Mahanama, the match referee. It's got that protection of the users, Wayne Knights, which I think is very sensible. Used to be called the Ox Block. Not sure what it's called these days, I'll have to find out. That's right, Kyron Pollard's just getting his boys together. And here come the men who are going to look to start the proceedings. Batting first, they haven't got a good record here, the Warriors. They've lost their last 9 games at this venue. Batting first. Things are a bit different. We do have some sunshine. The night game's going to be in Dubai a little bit later. Johnson, he's a powerful player. There's a strong breeze, those flags in the background. You can see that strong breeze that's coming towards the commentary box or the big grandstand area, which might just help some of these batsmen. They've also got a shorter boundary. There's the breeze. It's a strong one. That will be a benefit, I'm sure. You get it up a little bit, it's going to carry extra distance. And of course, if you hit into it, you could well be caught. Collar Cadmore. He's someone who's a fine player. Let's look at his numbers. 140 in his strike rate and his 258 knocks, 6,500 runs, nearly 6'6", 146 50s. He was brilliant last year. We haven't seen the best of him so far in season 4. Brilliant in season 3, I should say. And Johnson Charles from St Lucia. Strike rate of 134. Very strong, of course, on the leg side. That's the way he's always played. 8,162 runs, 47 50s and 400s, best of 119 not out. These two guys were brilliant in season 3. They'd love to get a good start for the Warriors. Now, Faruqi picked up 4 wickets for not many in the last game. He loves bowling at this venue. Absolutely loves it. He'll love this breeze as well. He swings the ball both ways. Traditionally in towards the right-handed batsman, but he gets late swing and it hoops around quite a bit. But this venue's been one that's been extremely successful for him. Arooz is alongside me. Play Arooz.
Good afternoon, Hazy, and everyone watching. Yeah, sets up quite nicely. You look at the My Emirates side. They've got the toss in their favour as we set here to begin proceedings. 4th game here at the Zayed Cricket Stadium. It's time, let's get play underway.
Righto, here we go. This is an important game. A couple of teams that need points, particularly the blokes in yellow. Faruqi first up. Oh yeah, there's swing, there's swing. Beautiful. Expecting it to go in, I'm sure. That one going away. He's a bit of a wizard when he's got his rhythm, Faruqi.
He's one of the best going around. The ability to get the ball in the right areas, to get it back into the right hand at the angle. But with the wind tonight, this afternoon, as you've already touched on that, it will nip around for sure. One of those assets that when you put pen down a T20 side, most franchises will have him.
Change in the field. There's a man posted now at long on. Man at third man's come in. Might be catching in a deep gully. That one coming back in and bringing the man that was put down to long on in play.
You also look at the My Emirates and their bowling unit. Fazlak Faruqi leads a charge there. That was the first ball. No, this was the previous one. Just TKC, probably because of using his feet, trying to negate that spin. They've got the good numbers, Charles and TKC, in terms of opening pairs in this competition. Best numbers. They still haven't hit their straps just yet.
I think this will be a nice little head-to-head, this, Charles and Faruqi. This will be quite interesting. He likes to give the ball a whack. St Lucia, there's a bit of wind around in St Lucia, so he will be used to facing some bowling that swings. Just opening the blade on that occasion, getting it under third man. He's away for 1. Right. Men in charge today, the men in black. Very experienced guys. There he is, Wayne Knights from New Zealand with his protection. Idea of that, by the way, is that's going to be a reflex action with that plastic guard that he wears if a ball's hit straight back at him. Martin Saggers played international cricket for England. It's only his 178th T20 match. square leg at the moment. Came in a bit, but he just punched that down the ground. That's a good solid shot, but it's only one.
There's always the wind factor here in Abu Dhabi, the Zayed Cricket Stadium, because when you look at the expanse, there is absolutely no structures around. And that's why with the wind swirling, you just see Fazlullah Farooqi not just being able to find his radar just yet. It's a gentle floater of a full toss. Cut off by Rashid Khan on long on.
Fresh pitch, hasn't been used before this deck. It's a little bit leg side, so there's going to be some exercise for Wayne Knights. A little bit drier than we saw yesterday. I think it's a track that might suit the spinners a little bit as well. I think everyone's going to come into play in this game. Interesting that Kyron Pollard at the toss said that it's a game that pitch has been used previously. And again for the second time. But no, it's a fresh one. First time we're using it. Oh, that's come back considerably. That's why I just paused at the last minute. Late. Came back late that time from Farooqi.
Yeah, one of those that he's just got his radar right on this one. Slightly wider, where he's allowing the ball to come back. And just off the surface as well. Yes, through the air. And it's almost a check shot from Johnson Charles. And one thing he has to be careful of is the gap. He's trying to carve that through the offside. You've got to be very careful, because he does get exaggerated movement here with the new ball.
I've seen enough to know that this is going to be encouraging, this breeze, for those that can swing the ball. You just get it spot on for Ricky. That's pretty close. That's a beautiful delivery to finish the over. Good stuff from Farooqi. Interesting to watch. 4 for none. 5 changes for the Warriors. Sharjah Warriorz, Emirates unchanged. No Tim David. Their top gunners gone. Also Mendes is ill. Tim Southey, but rotation was the call because they're fronting up tomorrow. Secunda Raza captaining the Warriors today. Romario Shepherd on target first up. Bowls with a heavy ball, Romario Shepherd. You talk to the guys that face him a lot. And what that means, for those that think it's a little strange, because they're all 5.5 ounces, what that means is that it tends to hit the bat quite hard. Harder than other guys. And sometimes that's because of a little bit of extra bounce as well.
Just another change in the field. Johnson Charles, deep mid-wicket and deep backward square protection on the leg side. It is a longer part of the ground. 73 meters into that leg side, that hit for Johnson Charles.
Hitting to his leg side, it's 13 meters bigger to his leg side rather than to the off. It's on the stumps. It is just casually walked across and eased on the onside. Where is Laura? Where's Laura? She's... Oh, there's a ruse behind Laura. Okay. What's that about?
There was Alan Wilkins inside of it. Honestly, that mascot, we were trying to figure out whether there's a human inside of it or if it's controlled via air or remote. But me and Laura tried to figure out, because we tried to topple him over and he didn't. So we just decided to sort of go with the move. It's quite interesting, actually. You should do it. It's like, go on, Hazy, show us your dance moves. Come on.
I'm just going to believe you. I promise. I'm just going to believe you. Oh, you're going to be busy today.
Laura's just up there right now. She finished her show and she's off there.
Backing away. He's picked that up. Into the wind. How far's that gone? Plugged. Hasn't gone very far at all. Now that's exactly what we're talking about, this breeze. You won't be able to hit too comfortably. It wasn't out of the middle of the bat, but you won't be too confident into this wind.
He's trying to make room for himself, and the intention, knowing the field is up in front, he's trying to hit over, but there is such a strong wind and he's hit right into it. The wind at the moment, he's hitting into it if Johnson Charles does decide to go aerial straight down. But it is a good option with mid-off and mid-on up in the ring.
That's a nice shot, showing exactly the direction of the wind. Oh, a little bit of a two-step from Charles.
And so far, it's been a bit of a subdued start, both with the ball found. Fazlul Farooqi, last two deliveries, just finding the length. The first four was slightly hitting or missing the radar. And Johnson Charles as well hasn't really found the timing off the bat. First day game here in Abu Dhabi.
I think the important thing is they do get a start. They're both very fine players. They can play catch up pretty quickly, but that's where the Warriors have really been struggling, getting starts. Power plays are so important. 1xBet power plays. Well, that's on target for Mario Shepherd. That's good work. They're going to scramble one. Ends up being 6 off the over 2 done. 10 for none. Look at the table. Emirates at number 4 at the moment. If they win this, they'll go to 6 points, of course, and they'll slide up. If they win by 16 balls to spare, they'll actually end up going to number 2. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Brilliant shot. That's a Caribbean shot, that one. 3 extra cover for 4, all along the carpet. And that's our 298th big ticket 4 of the tournament. Play big, dream bigger, big ticket.
It's in the slot and is absolutely crunched through the offside and clears the front leg. We spoke about the Caribbean flair. Well, surface on that shot looked good.
That's where he hit it, straight through there, drilled it. So that just puts a little bit of pressure back on Farooqi. Look at his first 2 deliveries. Ball 1 was the outswinger, which I guess they weren't expecting, and there's the inswinger for ball 2 on the right. Seam positions obviously change. Seam pointing to the slips on the left, on the right, pointing towards that leg stump area. Hesitation from Kola Cadmore, but no drama.
You talk about Sharjah Warriorz, obviously yet to put up 2 points on the board, 3 out of 3 all losses. They do have the 2 openers that recorded best numbers last season in the DP World ILT20. They've obviously got stand-in captain, change from the Capitals to the Warriors, and Sikandar Raza in that middle order, but the top order really needs to step up. And Charles and TKC need to make use of the power play. Both are aggressors in their styles of batting.
Now he's picked that up. That's the short boundary, and that's gone for 6. Towards those grass banks, 6 runs. Short boundary. That's a DP World Dispatch of the Day contender, nice and early. Fine shot.
It's not all that short. It is just pulled off a length, knowing that is the shorter boundary. And Johnson Charles, 4 of the first, and now picks up 6. So pressure back on Fazlul Farooqi. Over's gone for 12, and he still has a couple of deliveries.
Meanwhile, Charles, we're thinking, okay, I'm going to keep going here. I've got a dozen. 2 more balls left. What can I do? Just get a single. Turn it over. Probably pretty sensible to do that. No point risking too much when you've already got enough runs in this over to keep your Warrior boys happy. It's the dimensions, 60 metres, 72. That's batting from the south grandstand. 76 strong, down. It's a big hit down ground, not so short, to the leg side for Kohli Cadmore. He's got that through as well. So this is a big over, expensive over. Really good work from the Sharjah Warriors. They've got 17 off that, 3 boundaries, one of them big, 27 for none. Very good over number 3 for the Sharjah Warriors. Tidy with the first and the second, but they've exploded with over number 3. That's kicked them into the rest of this power play with a bit of luck. That'll be their thought process. Well, this guy's been bowling beautifully. Gazanfa, 25 degrees today in Abu Dhabi. Beautiful for cricket. Backing away. Cannot get it through that inner ring.
A big over, 17. Started with a full pitch delivery, change of pace. That was crunched by Charles through the offside. That was the last of them. It was wide, it was full. And TKC also got it to the fence. So 4-4-6.
Doesn't mind doing that. Never minds doing that, Johnson Charles. But that carom ball, of course, Gazanfa. Was one of them.
Now we talk about Johnson Charles and TKC in terms of Sharjah Warriors opening pair this season in the power play. Just above the Capitals prior to this game, scoring at 7.7 runs and over. And 3 games they've lost 6 wickets in that as well. So get trouble with in terms of scoring runs, but they've also lost a couple of wickets on an average in that power play. A reinforcement onto that offside for TKC. Field protection down the leg side, mid-wicket and long on the fence.
Slightly short. Picked up that length beautifully. Nice and early from Kohli Cadmore. Brings Johnson Charles on strike with his new with a broken bat. Johnson Charles, he's going to look to change that bat actually. Charles is just going to be waiting so he can change his bat. He's broken it. Gazanfa's been outstanding in this tournament. Really has bowled beautifully. We're in the 1x bat power play and we're looking at the last over that went for 17. Fine shot. Nice and early from Charles and he whipped it away on the leg side. Soon after, change of pace. Kohli Cadmore drilled one through the covers too, but the first shot of the over was outstanding from Charles. And that's probably what he broke the bat. Oh, how many's he got?
Times have changed, Hazy. Times have changed. Back in the day, you used to have one and the only one. Just there, he's clipped it. He knew immediately. 4 of them have come out and he's probably hoped he's got the best one off the lot. Looking good now, just picking up momentum, Johnson Charles. He's got one through the leg side for 6, crunched one through the offside for 4.
What will the change of bat bring?
Allah Ghazan was phenomenal with that double wicket mating in their previous encounter. Big wickets. Sharjah Warriors were cruising. And now bowling in the power play.
Top over so far. It's only gone for 2. His first over, he's really talented. That's outstanding. 17 off the last, and he's come back superbly and covered that base. 2 from it, 4 done. 29 for none.
Well, there are the stats here at the Abu Dhabi Stadium. Sharjah Warriors made a decent start of it so far. Zahoor Khan's in the attack, and in the comments box, I've got Rohan Gavaskar with me.
Thanks, Ovesh. I think what the Warriors will be really happy about is that they haven't lost a wicket. This pair is one of the most successful pairs in this tournament as an opening pair. Their record in the power play is second to none.
Well, they'll have to capitalise on that, because the fortunes of the team haven't quite gone the right way so far. Stuck at the bottom of the table, Sharjah Warriors.
In the gap. That should get to the fence, and it does. A good start to the over, 5 of the first 2. There'll be a little bit of pressure on Zahoor now.
Yeah, minute margin for error against Johnson Charles on a pitch which is pretty placid. There's not much pace in it. I think you've got to be a little bit smarter on this pitch. You've got a change of pace is probably key on this pitch. I think the harder you bowl, the harder it'll go to the wicket. Sorry, to the boundary.
Good shot. There's a field in the deep. Just the one. Right. Ooh. Lone warrior with the Warriors. Ovesh Shah, Mike Hazeman and Uruj going with my Emirates.
And what's the problem there, Mr. Gavaskar?
I've just got a feeling that because they're in such a desperate situation, the Warriors, they've got to do something here. And sometimes it's that desperation which really brings out the best in you.
Well, they've made a solid start. 35 for no loss. That's better from Zahoor, taking the pace off. Well, that sound that you can hear in the background, and there is the sign. It's a no ball, and of course the free hit, the dreaded free hit for the fielding captain.
Yeah, quite a big one too. I'll tell you what, this is a free hit that's coming at the right time for TKC. TKC 11 of 11, and sometimes it requires that just that one delivery, one shot to break the shackles. No risk involved over here for TKC. If you can get a boundary here, it might just be that moment which gets him going. He struck it in the gap. He'll pick up 2. Coming to Mendes, the fielder there.
Yeah, they've just starting to adjust the Mumbai Emirates. My Emirates. They're adjusting well to the pitch. Again, Zahoor taking all the pace of it and making it that much more difficult for the likes of TKC to get that free hit away.
Straight to Pollard for a single. End of the over is 39 for no loss. Without loss. Charles on 23, Collar Catmo on 14. They can get 10 runs of this final power play over. I think the Warriors will be quite happy with the way the first 6 have gone. The Jalwa Dikhao Inam Pao contest. Who was the highest wicket-taking bowler of the DP World ILT20 Season 3? Was it A. Fazlul Farooqi, Jason Holder, Adam Milner, or Alzari Joseph? Send in your answers because there are wonderful prizes to be won. Sharjah Warriorz have got a few injuries in their squad, so a few changes in their 11 as well. He's gone through the offside, he's made room, he will pick up for much needed boundary for the over.
Well, he throws the kitchen sink at this one, Johnson Charles. In Johnson Charles fashion, shimmies to the leg side, gets that little bit of room and just throws everything at it. Nonetheless, 4 more to the score.
Yeah, tries to replicate that shot, but Ghazanfar just altering his line a little bit. No width on offer on that previous delivery from Ghazanfar.
He's very unorthodox, Johnson Charles. He typically likes to give himself room, but then he plays that left leg onto the leg side. Meanwhile, he picks up another boundary. A bit more of a conventional shot that time. Gives himself room, but then plays it with more of a straighter bat. And if you watch that left leg not going that much far towards mid-wicket, stays in line and is able to caress the ball down the ground. Touching distance of 50 runs now for Sharjah.
A dot to end the power play. It's 48 without loss after 6. 5 boundaries and a 6 in the first 6 overs for the Sharjah Warriors. 48 without loss, their best power play of the season. They've got to 48 before, but the last time they played My Emirates, they were 48 for 3. This time This time round, 48 without loss, so much better position. Such a crucial phase of the game now. And the power play, in case you're just joining us, best power play that the Warriors have had this season. And Johnson Charles has hit 4 fours and a 6. He's the one who's tried to be the aggressive partner in this partnership.
You know, you talk about partnerships. I think it's also very smart of Colin Cadmore to recognise that Charles is going well as the Warriors get to 50 as a team. I'm just saying that Colin Cadmore recognises the fact that Charles is going well today, so he's happy to play second fiddle. He's just ticking over, making sure Charles gets as much strike as possible, and that's the reason it's called a partnership. You've got to be smart.
You're absolutely right, and it was important for the Warriors that they didn't lose too many wickets in this power play. They've got the batters now who can capitalize on the fact that there's a nice platform for the remaining 14 overs. Tom Cadmore as well, we know what he's capable of. Extremely powerful striker of the cricket ball. He's got the ability. His strike rate right now is 106, but he's got that ability to take it to 150, 160. In the gap. Won't get to the fence, but little pick up too.
You mentioned about Colin Cadmore having that ability to really up the ante when he wants, and I think now that the power play is finished, these two will have to really dig deep and get into that second phase of the game where they keep up with the scoring rate, because typically here in Abu Dhabi, after the power play in the day game, the scoring does slow down. The spinners really do come into play. The ball sits in the deck and it's not that easy for stroke play.
Having a lot of fun in the stands. I'll tell you what, I mean, you look at Tom Cadmore's innings, it's 17 of 60, and 9 times out of 10, you'd say, listen, in a T20 game, there's no role for an anchor. But just the position that the Warriors are in, haven't won a game, you've got to change something, and that was to get a partnership going right up top. Horses for courses. Now if you have a look at the batters to follow, you know, you look at Sikandar Raza and what he brings to the table with his hard-hitting abilities. Ryu D'Souza, who's a fabulous fielder as well, Ethan D'Souza. So look, they do have strikers of the ball, clean strikers of the ball, who can come in and take advantage of the situation. 7 done, 55 without loss. Yeah, most runs as a pair in the ILT20. Johnson Charles and Tom Cadmore, number 3 on the list. Not too far away from 1 and 2, it's got to be said. But have a look at that. Andre Fletcher and Mohammad Wasim with 560, and then it's again Kusal Perera and Mohammad Wasim with 553. That'll be a wide.
Be a good contest this. Rashid Khan against Johnson Charles. Just look at those stats. Really is a phenomenal bowler, Rashid Khan.
Yeah, and he'll be looking to prove a point because hasn't picked up too many wickets in the tournament so far. 3 matches, 1 wicket. Very surprising for someone of Rashid's ability.
Hasn't bowled that badly though. I mean, he's kept the batsman quiet. Really is a tough man to read. Let's have a look at those stats. Yes, perhaps a little bit expensive against the Gulf Giants. However, the first 2 games, oh, pretty well.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Because a lot of players now, a lot of batters, a lot of teams say, listen, we won't get out to Rashid, even if it means we go at 7 and over, 8 and over, 6 and over. No problem. But what my Emirates want from him are wickets in this middle phase.
Oh, that looked a bit close. Love to have another look at that.
Yeah, I think there was a bit of a nick over there. TKC. Here's the replay. Wrong one. Yeah, nick onto the pads.
One more to the score. Bowling a nice tight line here, Rashid Khan. Not allowing the batsmen to free their arms at all. Only conceded 3 runs so far from this over.
Single. 28. It's 59 without loss.
Right, well, this is impressive. It's a very good power play for the Warriors. They've done very nicely, not losing a wicket, and they're still going. 8 wickets in. The run rate needs to step on a fraction, I think. They've slowed down the last couple of overs, going at 7.4 right now, and a beautiful day in Abu Dhabi, the first of 2 games, of course. So we are set to go again. Zohar is about to bowl his 2nd over. That's a bit wide. He's had to reach that one. It's going to be a single. Joined by Laura McGoldrick. Laura, welcome.
Short straw again, Hazy. Apologies for that. But what a beautiful day it is here in Abu Dhabi. Plenty happening, plenty on offer for those. Another afternoon game here. Some Sri Lankan dancers. They did a beautiful job before first ball was bowled here. Could you do that, Hazy? I'd like to see you offer up a wee flip.
There would have been a time, but I couldn't. Correct.
The royal box there. You can see Zohaib Hussain, who's the head of broadcast and production. Well bowled. And he's joined by Mr. Matt Boucher, who's the CEO of Abu Dhabi Cricket and Sports. And obviously pretty happy because it's looking a picture out there, isn't it?
Well, they're looking pretty comfortable, those 2 blokes. I suppose they can be. Thoroughly enjoying this very impressive stadium. Always been one of my favourite stadiums, this one. Really nice. This was well outside off stump. There was thoughts of a big appeal, but they decided against that at the last minute. Now that may well be a no ball. Was that above the waist height? That's the one thing we need to just check on this. We can have the smart replay check if they want to use it. It is a boundary. It's taking that partnership now to 65. Let's just have a look and see the height of this to see if it's going to be a no ball and a free hit after that. Standing upright of the crease, that's what the batsman's call is. Have been measured, all these batsmen, before we've got underway. That's why we're just holding a fraction while Leslie Reefer has a bit of a look to just see if it is above the waist, standing upright at the crease. Let's have a look. Let's just zip in and have a look at the smart replay check. Here it is. There's the waist. It's been measured. And where's that? Oh, clearly not. Below the waist. On we go.
Quick single. Now, the other day in Sharjah, in the same matchup, we saw these two got a little bit of a partnership going. We've seen Colin Cadmore, a few stop-starty bits, not seeing as much of the strike as he has in previous games. But I was listening before to Owe Shah talking about how important it is when you are in a partnership and you've got to build a partnership to identify who's in full flight and just play your role accordingly. And Tom Colin Cadmore's done that today.
Exactly right. I think he's done a superb job. He's provided as much support as possible. Charles has played twice as many balls, actually, as Colin Cadmore at this stage. A lot more runs, but yeah, partnership's the key word.
Wide there.
You can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to stay away from that leg side boundary, so he's trying to go just inside that blue line. Shorter boundary is on the leg side with Colin Cadmore on strike. There it is. 13 metres difference between hitting on the leg side and on the onside. 12 metres, actually. I lied. 12 metres.
I believed you.
Thank you, Laura. Thank you. Anzacs.
Another single today is, or right now, is the first of a double header. Super Sunday in the DP World ILT20. It is the Desert Vipers, the top of the table Desert Vipers, taking on the Dubai Capitals. Live from Dubai International Stadium. Up the road, that starts at 6 p.m. And this will be an interesting one. The Vipers had their first win of authority, I would say, the other day that you and I worked on. They're looking good, aren't they?
They are, and the Capitals, of course, won here yesterday, so they got to bounce back and front up again tonight. So I think that's going to be a wonderful match to watch. Oh, we plugged in watching that.
I'll come watch with you.
Righto.
He's gone up. And a 6. A massive 6 to finish the over.
I think that was snaffled in the crowd as well. Wonderful shot to finish the over. Picked it up beautifully. It's in the slot, that, for Johnson Charles. But there's a bloke that came screaming around and took this grab, I reckon. Let's have a look.
Never mind.
We're going to have a timeout anyway. We'll check it. We're going to have a timeout. H. Was that caught in the crowd?
And that marks the end of the strategic timeout. The Sharjah Warriors 74 without loss. Nice little partnership building between Kohler Cadmore and Charles. This was a lovely way to finish the last over. I think we had a bit of a crowd catch, which... What? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Very similar to how you would have done it, Hazy, I'm sure.
Yeah, exactly how I would have ripped about 5 muscles doing it as well. Good catch in the crowd. Well done. Nice way to finish that 9th over. Going at 8.22 now, so they've stepped it up a bit. I think Kyron Pollard might have had a couple of words to say. Perhaps wouldn't have been too happy with the fact that they've got this good start after he won the toss and elected to bowl first.
.164 the total if they continue at this rate. They'll be wanting a bit more though, I'm thinking.
Yeah, I think they will. They'll, with this start, they are minus some big guns, of course. Rashid, that's not too far away. 4 runs only off his first over. He could do with having a really good game today. Rashid Khan changing the momentum totally. That's what he needs to do. That's what he often does. A little bit of turn. Whips the bowls off.
Rashid Khan a little quiet in terms of wickets, not what we're used to seeing, and I think in his first game actually he was a bit expensive, which is something that we're not used to seeing.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he had that that back operation. I think ever since then he admitted himself he came back a little bit too early, then had to go on the sidelines a bit, and we haven't seen his bouncy form that we normally see. He's normally devastating, and he's someone that a captain can totally rely upon to make sure he just locks things up totally. Said for a while he couldn't bowl that wrong on as well because of the back operation and a little bit of soreness.
It's going to run away, I think. Who's faster? And with that, Johnson Charles, another half century in the DP World's ILT20. First this season.
Yeah, did really well on season 3, and this will be pleasing for him as well. 38 balls. Strike rate of 139, a couple of 6s, 6 4s, and it's been subdued for him, really. Been controlled, it's been good. Normally a very high percentage player on the leg side. He'll know he's got to keep going. They've got to...
Oh dear. No, no commentator's curse here. That's put down, or maybe in the gap, that's fine. He's happy. We're all okay. Keep going, Hazy. What were you saying?
Rashid Khan's not very happy. Look at that look. That was Faruqi's catch. He should have come screaming in off that boundary. He was up in the air for a while with that switch that he does. Faruqi, there was no communication really, I don't think. Yeah, that was the only communication. Rashid.
Last ball, end of the over. 80 for none.
Sharjah Warriorz, 80 There's only been two excess overs, 3 and 9. When they haven't got Tim David around the place, of course he's now finished, then you've got to make sure you get ahead of the game in these sort of situations. They've got that real opportunity now with Johnson Charles 54 not out off 39. The partnership's good, 80 for none. So they're doing okay at the moment, but they just need to step on it a bit, I think. Oh no, here comes Mendes, Kamindu Mendes. I call him the mirror man, Kamindu Mendes. It's quite extraordinary. Just want to have a look at Johnson Charles. This is what he does. He clears that front leg. Make sure that you have he's so strong, of course. That's the other thing about him. Just picks up those deliveries, works them on the onside. This is the boundaries he scored and makes a little bit of room back to way to the spinners. He doesn't mind doing that. Really good knock. He will know he's got more to do. Here he is, mirror man. Bowls left and right. Extraordinary what he does. I can't believe it myself.
I don't know how any batter prepares for that.
But is that those stats we just saw, is that when he's bowling right hand or left? Unbelievable stuff.
Misfield there. It is extraordinary. And you say the mirror man because we had a look pre-game, I beg your pardon, and it's identical. It's absolutely identical.
Yeah, I think it's a serious talent. I mean, if you think about it in a longer game, a red ball game, there's going to be some rough around the place. The fast bowlers, left and right arm fast bowlers, providing a bit of rough in various areas. St. Charles fancying him right now.
So this is it here. Mirror man, as Mike Haseman calls him. Now, I challenge you to find a difference in that.
I think it's just brilliant. I think maybe that lace is not quite as tightly tight as it should be on that front foot on the right. It's outstanding. That's an extraordinary skill. So he's just going with the left arm at the moment.
That's huge. He was getting frustrated. You sensed it was coming. Johnson Charles, another boundary.
So he's trying to stay away from being hit on the leg side. So he's bowling wide of the off stump, but he's got no pace on it. That's 86 k's per hour. So he's bowling wide on that blue line. Johnson Charles says, I'm going to have a piece of that, and he did. Didn't try and overhit it either, Johnson Charles. Controlled shot for 6. Needs to bowl a little bit quicker, I think, for starters.
He's gone after him again. 6 more.
So suddenly this over has become a big one. 14 from it. Still 1 ball to go as well. Johnson Charles on 67 now. Partnership 94. He's hit that superbly. It's a long boundary down there. So hitting with the wind that we've been talking about too. I don't think he's going to be finished either. It's the shorter boundary to the leg side, but the longer boundary straight down the ground with the wind he's hitting.
Just a single to finish the over. 95 for none. Sharjah Warriors are having a good time here in Abu Dhabi. We showed a graphic before Tom Kohler-Cadmore and Johnson Charles have now changed a little bit. They are officially, as a pair, have scored the most runs in the DP World's ILT20. And they're doing a wonderful job here today. Things just starting to escalate a little bit for them in that last over.
Hawkeye's clearly working overtime as well.
Rashid Khan to continue. He was frustrated in his last over as well. That, I don't want to say, will we say a drop catch, a missed opportunity?
Missed opportunity, certainly. Ricky should have come screaming in and just said it's mine. I mean, these catches might be a little bit challenging at times with the swirling wind. If you hit it high enough. This is where Faruqi should have been screaming in. There was no communication whatsoever.
Moving at quite a leisurely pace, actually.
Very hard to take those catches over your shoulder. The only man that can take those is the guy coming off the boundary line. Really.
We've barely talked about Tom Kohler-Cadmore. He's just playing his role nicely.
He needs to start stepping on things just a little bit, Kohler-Cadmore. Most runs as a pair. Let's just tick that off. 5-7-5 between these two.
Switch hit again for a single. Tom Kohler-Cadmore, he worked his way into a bit of rhythm, would you say, in his last outing we saw?
I think he probably did. There's no doubt he's doing the right thing now, but now is his time. He's been there for long enough. Getting close to the halfway mark. It's time to step on the gas a little bit. They got a real opportunity here to get a very big total in the surface.
He's ready to go. He's ready to go.
Yes, that's also the difficult thing. I mean, not too many guys can actually step on the gas against this guy throughout his entire career. Yes, he's not at his best at the moment, but he's still very, very good. He 3 off this over up until now.
Might be one of the overs where he says to JC, we'll try again the next one. That's the end of the over, 98 for none.
At the end of over number 12, Sharjah Warriorz, and he is without a loss of any wicket.
Great start so far. Checked a couple of boxes in terms of not losing a wicket in the power play and also getting 98 as an opening stand. Right up there, these two, Johnson Charles and TKC, in terms of opening partnerships in this particular tournament, and what a time to do it. 12 overs in. Rashid Khan with the ball in the previous over, very good. But they've got a platform here, the Warriors. Romario Shepherd into bowl his third.
Well, they certainly do have a platform here, and one would think that it's high time now from here on in for these two to really get after the bowling. Kohler-Cadmore, 22 of 26. Yes, we know Charles has been the aggressor of the two, but it's about time Kohler-Cadmore joined in the party.
Yeah, you made that point earlier where TKC had recognized the situation of the game, just taking it around while Charles was going. But now, rightly said, with 12 overs in, 10 wickets in hand, 22 of 28 TKC. Very smart, very effective. And also brings up the 3-figure partnership. This is stops up from Johnson Charles.
Well, Charles showing, yes, he's got the power and also got the finesse. Beautifully executed. Yes, it was a slower ball, so knew he had to wait that little bit longer and watch it all the way onto the bat. 4 more as he moves on to 74 of just 49 deliveries.
Really good. The two of them right on top for the Warriors and now become the only pair to score 2 opening 100-run stands in the competition. The first one came last in the DP World ILT20 Season 3 and right on cue this season as well. A couple of fielders moving around, strengthen offside field with 3 men on the fence. Looks like they will be targeting that long boundary, trying to keep it wide outside the off stump. And the bowler delivers on cue as well. Oh, he's taken a knock. TKC on the return throw on his back somewhere. Hopefully it's not too damaging. Slight amount of concern there out there in the middle. Dillon with the throw. TKC's had a look. He's changed course and he just clipped one on the back of his left shoulder. Oh, it looks like it's his neck or his... Hopefully he is all right.
Yeah, it'd be extremely painful there, just at the base of the neck by the looks of it. There it is, the buggy cam. There's our DP World Smart Truck Buggy Cam. Cutting edge technology on the ground that allows us to deliver unique perspectives. Just like DP World, who are also using the latest tech to keep trade moving.
I'm just going to make sure they run through the medical protocols. Just look where the medical assistance is being provided. Looks like it's just below the neck. Now watch here, TKC is looking and he just changes course towards the back, and I wonder why, if that would alarm some of the umpires on the field. Whether he was trying to get the shorter route back to the crease or it's just to put the fielder off.
He does have those, if you have a closer look at his helmet, he does have those protection just at the base of the helmet where it sort of protects that lower part of your head. And of course it looks like the ball has missed that part and struck him at the base of the neck. Can be extremely painful. However, he looks like he's recovered and he's ready to take strike.
Just to bring you up to speed, there was an appeal from the fielding side for obstruction of field from TKC, where he just changed the course as the throw came in. We've just received confirmation that the appeal has been withdrawn. As you mentioned, it's called the Q collar. It's aimed to reduce the concussion risk. It applies a little bit of gentle pressure, so the vibration or the hit, it gets absorbed by the Q collar. TKC normally always has it on. It's just how it is. See, he has a look at the fielder and he just changes course. I think that's more evasive action than actually genuinely trying to cut line. Anyways, action goes on. The other thing my Emirates have found it difficult is picking up wickets in that middle phase. 7 to 15, you look at the likes of Rashid Khan, they found it difficult. Johnson Charles, he's on the list for the green belt. Pratham Nissanka leads it right up on top, 288.85. Powell, Curran, Shayan, Jahangir with a phenomenal 99 last night. And Charles right up there with the best in terms of the runs this season so far. Carved through the offside. There is protection, and that is brilliant placement. Much needed boundary for TKC. He jumps to 27. 11 off the over. 109 for no loss. A width on offer for TKC, and he's done well with the timing. and bisecting the two fielders on the fence as well. The umpire will signal a timeout. We'll all take a break. Welcome back to the Zayed Cricket Stadium. Out of the timeout and all set to go now. They've got the platform, the Sharjah Warriors. Remember, they were stuck into bat as My Emirates won the toss, and they've done well so far. The projected score 168. They'll be definitely eyeing north of that with 10 wickets in hand. Just away from big KP. West 110. Just under 7 overs to go. TKC needs to get a move on.
He certainly does. So he'll be ashamed to put on 110 so far for the first wicket, but only end up with, say, 160, 170 at the end of your 20 allotted overs. Well, with the kind of batting lineup MI have, you would have thought that would be maybe perhaps slightly below par. You wouldn't want to lose the game by not getting enough runs. Yes, it has been a bit tricky. Johnson Charles been on song today, but TKC now really has to up the ante because still got 10 wickets in hand.
The other thing, if you look at the numbers, Sharjah Warriors, beg your pardon, My Emirates in that pace from 7 to 15 have the worst economy and pick up the least wickets. So if this is a time for the Warriors to cash in, My Emirates normally go at 9.6 runs and over in this particular middle phase. That's an opportunity and taken. It's been a long time coming, and guess who it is with the ball? Gazanfar picks up first in a much needed wicket, that of Johnson Charles.
Well, Johnson Charles just trying to play the way he has done right throughout this innings. Tries to take on the big boundary ever so slightly into the wind as well, and of course holding out. Gazanfar strikes. Sharjah Warriors lose their first wicket in the 14th over. Charles gone for 77. Sharjah Warriors 1-1-2 for 1.
New batter for Sharjah Warriorz is Rashid.
Out walks the stand-in captain this afternoon for the Warriors, Sikandar Raza. He's off the mark. He's got that ability, he's got that natural ball striking ability. Not the biggest bloke on the park. He's come in because Johnson Charles holds out, trying to dispatch it into the longer fence. And that will contend for a cycle hub catch throughout the tournament, but this particular season, the cycle hub catch of the season contender, he goes in there as well, Dylan. Brilliant stuff, top stuff from Ghazanfar. Sikandar Raza didn't know which way that was going. Good over as well with the wicket. 1-1-5 for 1.
At the end of over number 14, Sharjah Warriorz 154.
Sharjah Warriors 5 changes this afternoon because of rest, injuries and back-to-back games. Regular captain misses out, but stand-in captain is out there in the middle. TKC, it's been a laboured innings, 29 off 30. Great opening stand out of 112, but that predominantly came courtesy 77 from Johnson Charles. Mario Shepherd with the ball to bowl out.
Yeah, interesting tactics used there by Captain Pollard. I would have thought you bowl out your spinners and then go backhand with your seamers. However, by the looks of it, you may well see some spin at the back end. Have a look at that. Rashid, outstanding, only conceded 13 runs off his 3. Ghazanfar, 17 runs. Yes, he's picked up 1 wicket. Also just conceded those runs off his 3 overs. Both those spinners have bowled beautifully and really got Captain Pollard in the box seat.
There's always matchups and you do background work and you try to figure out why the particular strategy might have been. Now the numbers suggest Sikandar Raza plays pace very well, strikes it at 155 as opposed to spin 111. So that obviously isn't the reason, given where the spinners are bowling in tandem. You just mentioned great numbers between Rashid Khan and Allah Ghazanfar. With the new man on the crease, just change of tactic from KP.
I think there's a place for matchups. However, I think more importantly is reading the conditions and what actually worked for you on the day. It's all well and good. Yes, Sikandar Raza plays pace really well. However, this pitch, the ball does tend to be sitting in the wicket. So I think it will be tougher for the batsman to play the spinners towards the back end of this innings. Perhaps over number 17, 18, 19, you may well use your spinners because it's not going to be that easy. So I understand the matchups, but I think conditions on the day are more important than that.
He got 64 in no time. 33 deliveries the last time the two teams met. My Emirates were nowhere near winning. They were cruising with TKC and Sikandar Raza with a 103-run partnership, and he really belted the ball to all parts. Very good on his feet. That's a big hit. Small boundary, doesn't matter. Travels the distance. First 6 for the captain.
Well, an absolute gift. Waist high, full toss. Thank you very much.
Throughout the over, Romario Shepherd's come in, bowled a wide, one that was very close. It was a full toss around the wide line. Great hit. Yes, it's presented at itself as a full toss, but you still got to put it away. Just the way the dimensions are this afternoon, one side 13 meters shorter, the leg side boundary where Sikandar Raza's trying to access. It's also because they've only got one fielder behind square on the leg side, the fielder inside the ring. The only other two fielders mid-wicket and long on. That's why Romario Shepherd is trying to keep the ball outside the off stump with that wide line. Trying to outfox each other. A good reply after the 6. 9 of the over, 15 done, 124 for 1.
At the end of 15 overs, Sharjah Warriorz 124.
Great start for the Warriors. 112 that opening stand till Johnson Charles. The wicket was taken by Allah Ghazanfar. Last 30 balls, 44 runs. And Rashid Khan to bowl out. Big shot attempted. Does it have the distance? No, it doesn't. Tom Banton, great catch on the fence. And TKC will take a laboured walk back as well.
For the end of Tom Kohler-Cadmore. Rashid Khan picking up his first wicket. Try to take that ball into the wind and only manages to find the hands of Tom Banton at deep mid-on. Well, a laboured innings comes to an end. Kohler-Cadmore gone for 30. Warriors 124 for 2.
New batter for Sharjah Warriorz is James Rio.
Pretty good. James Drew, all the way from England, Somerset. Only 7 T20 games in his career so far. It's not going to be easy. Against one of the best in the business, bowling with a slip, Rashid Khan. That is a great shot. A lot of calm and confidence in that from Rui. Gets off the mark.
Well, first ILT20 game, and this is the reason why he's there. Tom Banton trying to hit it into the wind. And Tom Kohler-Cadmore. He's back in the pavilion. We've got young James Rue. A lot of confidence. That first ball, reverse sweep off the mark.
Oh, he got 196 last night. And remember, this is the first day game here. That's how he got off the mark. First game in the season. exuding a little bit of confidence there at the crease. If you look at where Sharjah Warriors might get up to at 8.13, they get to 162. Just feel with Mai's batting strength. Well, with that batting strength, he said, yeah, I can do one better, James Rue. What a strike. That is a phenomenal hit to the fence.
Well, it was a 23-yarder from Rashid Khan. Tell you what, James Rue said, thank you very much. That's 4. He's 5 off 2 balls. How good is this guy?
They've called for 2. This is excellent running. Top stuff. Great awareness from James Rue. Recognizing mid-off, rather long off as wide. 7 of 3 and 3 confident strikes.
But he is an Englishman after all, Warriorz.
Yeah, I hear you, Wes. Stands next to me, an Englishman from my hometown. Cut away fine. Fielder should pick it up. Just the one. So wicket in the 9, the 16th, 133 for 2.
So a couple of guys who are pretty new to the crease for the Warriors. Sekunder's been there for 8 deliveries, got 10 not out. He can play catch up pretty quickly. Rue, we've seen, is looking to do that, and I think he'll be on course to do it. They need to certainly go at least 10, if not more. Need to get the 173. I think they're probably 15 runs below where they should be, maybe even 20 below where they should be. They've messed it up a little bit. Got to play catch up here.
I just think if you're 2 down, you can't be 133 after 16.
Farooqi again, back into the attack. Only the singer. Got to run those first ones nice and hard. Even then, they should have put pressure on the fielder just to try and get down there and maybe pick up another one. But it does bring Sikander Raza on strike, and he's someone who likes to deal in boundaries. Played well in his last game, Sikander Raza, captain today. Slight change. More protection on the offside, which gives us a clear clue as to what line they're going to be bowling. Big fella's going into the shadows, and at long on, Kieran Pollard. Now, has he found the gap? Yeah, that's a great shot. That's nicely played. Full toss, right out of the middle of that blade, and it's gone for 4. Farooqi's got a bit of tap today.
Yeah, they need a few more of these. As you said just a little while back, they need to go at least at 10 and over. 10 and over takes it to 174, so look, need a few more of these. Full toss, bit of a gift. Sikander Raza's too good to miss out on that.
Now that boundary off the second ball gives them a chance to turn this into more than 10. So if they can step on the pace here, particularly Sikander, slicing that one away, found up another one. That's it. That's good work. Back-to-back boundaries from Sikander Raza.
Yeah, there you go. 9 already off the over. Sikander knows that he's got to make this over count. Farooqi under pressure. Like you said, he's got a bit of tap in this game. Again, quality shot because of just the way he opens the face off the bat.
Yeah, sliced it away. He stands quite deep in the crease at this stage. His first thought is to try and get underneath the ball. He likes to go strong to a wide long on. That's a favourite area of his. But those 2 boundaries on the offside have been terrific so far. Oh, that's gone through the legs. Through the legs and 4. That's an unforced error. So it's another boundary. That's 3 4s in a row.
Good over. Good over for the Warriors. Slow delivery from Farooqi. Deceives Sikandar Raza. Nicky P though will be disappointed with that effort.
Somebody's got to actually come to the fore with the bat too, Nicky Paran. Right, 13, 2 balls to go. Oh, that's going to be a reset, I presume. No, it's not called a wide. Oh, he's checking to see if it's off the cut edge. It's not. It's fine, it's still in the cut area. It's got also a mistaken pitch in front of the batsman. You might have heard the call of push him, push him, push him. So it was a wide. They've now picked up 2 from that. So 16 off the over. Exactly what they need. If they can get another boundary off this last, that's going to make up some of the lost runs in a patch where things got a little bit dormant. Farooqi has now gone for 33. He's going at just under 12 and over. Farooqi today hasn't got a wicket yet. Got 4 in the last game. Farooqi. Slower delivery that time. Threw it nice and early. Stays at 16. 149 for 2.
At the end of 17 overs, Sharjah Warriorz 149 for 2.
So that's a tidy over. That should kick them into these next overs. Not many to go now. 17 done. 3 to go. If they go at 12 and over, they're at 185. 14 over, they're at 191. I think they should have been looking at about the 190 mark, the way they were batting in the first 10. Quicker bowlers have been going at a shade over 10 runs the over. The spinners have been going a shade under 7. Gazumfa's been effective. 3 overs, 1 for 17. Got the shades on now, Gazumfa. Scampering through. Good call from Sikandar Raza. Thinking about another one. Oops.
$150 on the board. Right. Can they get the flourish that they want towards the end? Can they get to that 185 mark? 35 in the next 17 deliveries.
One thing that Gazumfa's always done when he's been bowling, whether it's at the start of an innings or this sort of situation, he's generally been able to control things. That third block of 50 very quick. Now that's at the pad. Was it the carom ball? Did it turn? I think it might have pitched in line. Might have just been sliding down. He's having a look. We shall find out, courtesy of Leslie Reefer.
We have a player review for LBW. The original decision is not out. It's a fair delivery. I'm looking at the split screen. Ball is quite close to the outside edge. And yes, forward, forward. Yes, there's a clear deflection from the glove. Clear deflection from the glove. I'm ready to go back on field to Martin. Martin, you stay with your original not out decision. Make your signal.
That smart replay system, or the smart system's working really nicely, I think. We're not wasting too much time with all this sort of stuff. I think also these designated TV umpires is an outstanding idea. It really works well. I think someone like a Leslie Reefer does a fine job. Paul Wilson as well, the two guys we've had. That's a dot ball. Really good start to this over, halfway through now.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more with you, Easy. Such a tough job umpiring. Umpiring and being a selector, the toughest jobs in cricket.
Tell you why I think it's such a good idea, the designated TV umpire. I think it's something that should come into the game quite a lot, actually, the game of cricket. It's something they do in NFL, something they do in MLB in the US, baseball and American football. Communication is so important. Pick that up, and he's got 6 runs. Well done by Roo.
He's been very impressive, Roo. Yeah, just picks it up early. Good swing of the bat.
Yeah, really good shot that. It's back to that umpiring, the communication score. The TV umpire knows exactly what he's got to say. He gets used to just doing that. He's going to get better and better as well. Oh, that's going to be bowled again. That's above waist height, that one. Yeah. Umpire Knight just telling us we've gone upstairs for a quick little smart check on that one, just to confirm it's above waist height. Standing upright at the crease. So that will now be a no ball and a free hit. We'll wait for confirmation. Not a great time to bowl a no ball and have a free hit soon after as a spinner. Let's have a look at what Smart confirms. They've all been measured before this tournament got underway, or this season I should say. Yep. Really? Wow, that surprises me.
Well, surprises me as well.
Righto, we continue then. 1 ball left in over number 18. It's gone for 9. Sikandar Raza just wants the strike. 18 done, 159 for 2.
At the end of 80 overs, Sharjah Warriorz 159 for 2.
Righto, we've got 2 overs left now. There's been a little bit of a recovery. Last 30 balls, 50 runs, the loss of 2 wickets. Run rate hasn't escalated dramatically. It's probably at its highest now at 8.83. Sikandar Raza wants another big over against Faruqi. Low full toss. Just the one.
Wonderful facilities here in Abu Dhabi. Excellent partnership. This between Roo and Sikandar, 36.
Some guys there, they're going to do some serious work with the ball. Patarana, Siddiqui. Full toss. Faruqi keeps bowling those full tosses, trying to get low if he can. That's good work. Taz does nicely.
And excellent running between the wickets as well. Will pick up 3. I just wonder if the Warriors will rue maybe not retiring Tom Colacadmore, because as good a player as he is, he wasn't finding his groove today.
Need a boundary here. That's crunched Taz Dillon in that region. Oh, that's a slight little overrun. Comfortably coming back for the second.
Right, 6 of the first 3. And they get a boundary, and they get 2 boundaries in the remaining 3 deliveries. Somehow get that score to that 180 mark, 185.
Hard down the ground. That's why Kieran Pollard's nice and straight in that region. Only a single brings Secunda Raza on strike. Correction, Rue. My mistake. Raza goes to 26 now. He wants to get as much strike as he can at this stage. So Secunda Raza could be quite dominant. Rue's done a tidy job. 10 balls only for his 20. He's picked that up nicely. Gazumfa down there, just a slight little roll and fumble, both the ball and him.
Yeah, no damage done really by that misfield or fumble, because they were going to run 2 and they get 2. Again, just drifting on the pads. Rue couldn't find the gap, but it was there to be hit.
Faruqi's done a pretty good job in this over. He's gone for 42 at this stage, but there hasn't been a boundary in this over. And that's how it's going to stay. No boundaries, that's tidy, but they still get a handful of runs off at 10, in fact. 169 for 2 now, 1 over remaining.
The end of over number 19, Sharjah Warriorz 169 for 2.
Want to analyze that graph. There's too many low rise buildings. Too many. Not that many skyscrapers. They've just climbed on it a bit after from over number 13, actually. Those 2 satellite dishes, the 2 wickets. There's been a couple of tall ones, but not enough. I'm going 20 runs shy at this stage. That means you would think they'd be getting 200. If you go by what I'm saying, it should be 189. Righto, so they need boundaries in this over. Up against a very powerful My Emirates batting lineup. Paran hasn't fired yet, but believe me, he's going to be due. Zahur to bowl the last over. It's going to scramble through for 1. That's well outside the line of off stump.
A gentle appeal from Zahur. Right, Secunda Raza on strike. He's batted well. 2 4s and a 6. Get the feeling that he's probably going to target extra cover.
Death bowling specialist Zahur bowls nicely. I've seen him do a very tidy job many times in this sort of situation. He will simply want to stop boundaries. Now, that's going to be tough to do with shots like that. It's going to go close, but no cigar. 2 more.
Yeah, again, just realizing that third and shot fine in the circle. trying to exploit that field placement. No real pace to work with on that delivery.
I think the ball might have been on its way down, actually, when it was hit over the top of the keeper. Raza on strike. There's the boundary riders. Tries it again. Big swing and a miss. That's okay. That's what he does often. 2 balls in a row he's done that. That's pretty good stuff, actually.
Yeah, and this is his role in the side, Zahoor's. Death over specials, like you keep saying. And at the moment, he's doing an excellent job in this over.
That's definitely coming down. Almost broke his toe when he bowled it. Right, so what's he got in the up the sleeve now? Halfway through, only 3 runs from it. Really important game this for both teams. Warriors haven't played well. Low full toss. That's good work. Sweeper, only a single. Superb stuff from Zahoor.
Yeah, last 12 balls, no boundaries. Sharjah Warriorz right at the bottom. My Emirates at number 4. If they get this win, they'll climb up, depending on their net run rate, either to number 2nd or number 3.
Looking at that table, if My Emirates win with 16 balls to spare, just to put a pin in this, that means they'll go to number 2 on the table. So they'll jump 2 spots. That's how important it can be for them. It's a good connection from Rue, just the one though.
Good work down at fine leg from Rashid Khan. 50 partnership coming off just 29 deliveries. Right, last delivery of the first 20 coming up. Can they get a boundary here?
They need one. I think they should have got the 200 mark. Righto, what's Sikandar Raza got? 29 off 21. Goes for that slow bouncer again, and it might be out. So it's a dot ball as well. A wicket and a dot ball. That means that last over from Zahoor has been superb, and he's only gone for 5 runs. That is absolutely brilliant from Zahoor. End up with 174 on the board after their 20 overs. Run rate didn't escalate, finished it to shade under the 9 mark. They've been good, these boys, in blue.
Here's a wicket again, just that slower bouncer, no pace whatsoever on that delivery. As a batter, you've got to try and generate all the power, all the pace. Clever bowling, extremely clever bowling. Fabulous last over, just 5 coming off it. They look like the happiest side at the moment, My Emirates. Sharjah Warriors though will be thinking, listen, 175, we've got the runs on board. My Emirates need to get it. Scoreboard pressure might play a part. Yeah, happy faces there in the My Emirates camp. Aaron Pollard looking extremely relaxed.
There's a couple of blokes who don't mind giving the ball a bit of a bash. Kieran Pollard and Romario Shepherd. They've got 2 amazing career strike rates. Right, here's a look at the Sharjah Warriors. Kola Cadmore didn't get going at all today, and I'm sure he'll be quite disappointed with that. Johnson Charles, 77 off 53 was good. Sikandar Raza, not his normal type of innings. He normally goes with a better strike rate than that. And Rue not out 24 off 14 was pretty tidy. Quick look at those partnerships. 112 right at the top. 87 balls, most of them to Johnson Charles, and then 50 between Roo and Secunda.
Now, if you have a look at the bowling, 3 wickets. 1 for Ghazanfar, 1 for Zahoor, who got that wicket of Sikandar Raza in the last over, and 1 to Rashid. A good performance from the My Emirates bowlers. Let's go down to Laura.
Johnson Charles, 77 with the bat today. Well played. How did you feel out there?
I felt very good. You know, it was a very dry surface, very slow, so it took a bit of getting in, but at the end, I think that we have a decent score on the board.
Talk us through your innings and how it built for you.
As usual, you know, I'm more of a power hitter. I like to get things going, but today it just proved to be a bit more difficult, seeing that the pitch is a bit slow, a bit dry, so just had to stick in there and build an innings.
You and your partner TKC are now the most successful opening partnership of the DP World ILT20. Why or how do you guys bat so well together?
They call us the brothers of destruction, Kane and Undertaker. You know, we like to feed off each other's energy. We always try to stay positive as possible. And, you know, we just look to just put the team in a good position.
Tell us about the total and how you think you'll go out there and bowl.
I think that our bowlers have been watching from outside, and I think that they have it all figured out. Like I said, it's a dry surface, so you know we're just going to look to use the pitch as much as possible and defend this total.
It's been a tough start to the competition for the Sharjah Warriorz, but how's the feeling in the camp?
It happens, that's cricket, and sometimes you start well, sometimes you don't, but the main thing is that in the camp we are very good, everybody's happy and everybody's looking to feed off each other's positive energy, so we have a very good camp, a very good management backing us, so all is well. So it's now just to get the first W and gain momentum and go on from there to win this tournament.
Fingers crossed that's today for you. Thank you very much and good luck with the second innings.
Thank you.
Yeah, good stuff from Johnson Charles. Nice to hear someone adding to the whole story. So good stuff from him. Right, 175. That is the target for My Emirates. They need the points as well. This is going to be a fine chase to watch. We'll see you soon. Right, we're at the halfway mark of match number 14. Here's a look at the Sharjah Warriorz and their card. Colin Cadmore, not a day for him actually that he'll look back on fondly. Johnson Charles played well for his 77. Takunda tried, but couldn't unleash like he normally does often. Rue not at 24, 174 they got. Right, let's have a look at some of these highlights. We'll see quite a bit of Johnson Charles at the top. Colin Cadmore didn't get too many runs today. Wasn't very fluent, but Johnson Charles certainly was. Took on Faruqi. There's a bit of swing around the place. That was a lovely drive through the cover region. He played some really nice crisp shots. Johnson Charles is strong leg side. We know has been working very hard on his offside game also. Today we saw one or two magnificent drives through the offside. Didn't matter if it was the spinners or the seamers really. Anything that was slightly over pitched disappeared. So he's always looking to be on the aggressive side of life. And there's Johnson Charles. Rashid Khan got a couple of balls to turn. One or two found the outside edge, but safely. That brought up his 50.
And from then on, it was just carrying on his merry way, the way he did. Taking down the spinners downtown and then also managing to show us, yes, he's got power, but also that little deft touch as well. There was some beautiful shots there till that moment there when he took the big boundary on and then perished to that Mango Zanfa. And of course the skipper then walked to the wicket along with TKC, who probably struggled a little bit today to get going.
Yeah, Rue arrived. He got away smartly, a couple of boundaries to get things going. Takunda Raza was certainly trying his best. Nice little slice on the offside in front of square. Couple of sweeps out from Rue, really good stuff, and then Zahur Khan bowled beautifully in that last over. Didn't concede many at all and picked up a wicket. The very last ball, Takunda Raza, who was on his way back. As we look at the bowling card for my Emirates, Faruqi got some tap today, none for 43 off his 4. Shepherd was okay. Gunsfer was terrific, 6.75, 1 for 27. And also Rashid, 4 overs, 1 for 22. That's really nice to see those numbers for him actually, because he's been off the board a little bit. And the Mirror Man, just the 1 over, went for 15. So 174, I think it's a little bit light than it should be. That's the target, 175. I said they should have got 200. Maybe the 190, 195 mark is where they probably should have been. So my Emirates are going to be looking to chase that down and get those 2 points. Here's a look at interception points from Johnson Charles today. A couple of deliveries. He just big stride down the track. 1 or 2. He just a couple of steps actually down the track and played those drives. He relied on that pretty heavily. Let's look at his wagon wheel as well. Mentioned that he scores heavily generally on the leg side with the sixes. That's a good indication. And he had a lot of balls to drive on the offside today because they were trying to get away from that short side a lot of the time. The lovely drives through the cover region, so it's been a really good knock from him. Good solid knock. And it looks like he's just going to be sitting on the sidelines now, Johnson Charles. That's nice, a bit of that, play well. And just sit and watch the rest of the boys try and get the 2 points, because they do want to get these points. The Sharjah Warriors haven't got any at this stage. Played 3, lost 3. My Emirates, well, they're 4th at the moment. I'm just going to let you know that if they happen to chase this down in 17 overs and 2 balls, they will go to 2nd place. If they happen to chase it down in 17 overs and 2 balls. If they just win inside that, they'll just go to 3. So also the Warriors, of course, if they win, they'll also just zip up as well to 5. So plenty on this outcome of this game, but more so for the Emirates. Sunday doubleheader. Vipers are up again. They've been playing well. They're top of that table. They're up against the Capitals, going to live from that magnificent Dubai International Stadium. 6 p.m. local time. That's going to be a good game to watch, really. The Vipers have been playing well. Capitals won here in Abu Dhabi last night, so they've got to front up straight away and make sure they get going and hit the ground running there. What are your thoughts, Awais, before we get this second part of this game underway?
Well, Sharjah Warriors have got to be on their game. They've got a reasonable total, perhaps 10 runs below par. However, if their spinners bowl well, you never know. And that man on your screen really does hold the key. His 4 overs are definitely going to be crucial. He's been pretty good for them so far. And if he can deliver 4 tight overs, pick up some wickets and put the pressure on MI Emirates, you never know, they may well sneak a victory here tonight.
Bairstow got some runs in the last game, played well. He's a good player, very good player, strong player. We've all seen him get runs, I think, those who love watching the cricket. Wasim also. It was a good opening stand in the last game as well. They won here, did My Emirates, with plenty of overs to spare, actually. Really good commitment from My Emirates, because they needed to suddenly get some momentum going and make sure they did it in style and control the game totally when they were batting. Extremely experienced, Johnny Bairstow. Doing the right thing, of course, having a chat with the umpire. Always nice to make friends with the umpire. Ah, there we go. We got the call for the sub with the large ox block on the arm. Faruqi has been subbed. And Johnny's in. There's Johnny.
Nice pace on the ball, Johnny Bairstow. So we'll enjoy the power play. However, the real test will come when Raza and Rashid come into their own on this pitch. We've seen so far. Just mention another substitute, Mahesh Tixina in, and of course Johnson Charles is sitting out. There he is. His 4 overs also going to be pretty crucial. So 12 overs of potential spin at Raza's disposal. And it'll be interesting to see how he goes about using them.
Tixner, I think, will be really good on this surface. Spin's gone at 7 runs and over in the first half of this game. The quicks have gone a shade under 10. 6,000 runs for Johnny Bairstow. 31 50s, 500s, top strike rate. Tuscan Ahmed, he has been in fine form of late. He's got that big long run up, big powerful man. Economy's outstanding actually at 7.92. He'll be itching to go. Loves to make a difference right at the top. Tuscan Ahmed against this opening pair from My Emirates. It's a good start. Nice work from Tuscan Ahmed. We can watch his pace once he warms up as well. He can certainly build things up well.
I feel like Raza's perhaps just missed a trick here. I would like to have seen a slip in play. Pick up early wickets. Tuscan Ahmed has the ability to swing the ball away from the right-hander. If you get a slip in against the likes of Wasim, who will go after it, if he can pick up 2 or 3 wickets in the power play, you never know. That momentum will definitely come your way.
Thick outside edge down to third man. Siddiqui's down there.
Get a bit of swing on offer there. Have a look at this. There it is, that little bit of shape. It's an outside edge. Siddiqui does well down at third.
Tuscan Ahmed's a 100%er. He'll be really, really keen to grab this opportunity. Getting that back quite hard.
Interesting to see how Raza goes about it, using his bowlers. Really going to test his captaincy here. He knows the conditions are going to favour spin. How does he utilise them? Does he go the brave route and use a little bit of spin in the power play? Saying to the batsman, if you're brave enough, come after us.
Yeah, no run there. The last time the Warriors won batting first, they made 174 in ILT20 Season 2. What do they get today? Oace?
Exactly the same, Hazy.
Exactly. 174. There we go. There's some good vibes for the boys in yellow. Strong on the leg side. That's beautifully timed. That's away for 4. Superb stuff. That's our big ticket for number 310 of the tournament. Play big, dream bigger, big ticket.
Well, guess 2 straight, Taskin Ahmed. Yes, Wasim shuffled onto off stump. It was easy pickings in the end.
Tight line, nicely bowled, good length, can't do too much of that. 6 off the first over.
At the end of first over, Emirates 6 without the loss of any wicket.
Look at that batting card for the Sharjah Warriorz. I'm also going to remind you that they have not won batting first across all venues in the ILT20 for 9 games. In the DP World ILT20. So there's some things to change for the Warriors. Some things to find as well, and that's 2 points. Junaid Siddiqui, economy rate is good. We haven't seen the best of him so far, but he is really talented, I think. Junaid Siddiqui, Bairstow on strike.
Bowls well in the power play normally for the UAE. These conditions, this standard of this league will really test his ability. Going to bowl at some world-class players, the likes of Johnny Bairstow. It's a good platform to test yourself and see where you're really at in your game.
Fine Asia Cup back in September. Junaid Siddiqui. Target again. On middle stump from Siddiqui there. Don't want to get any closer to that leg stump though against Bairstow.
Johnny Bairstow still to open his account. Looks pretty balanced so far, the 2 deliveries he's faced. He'll be itching to carry on his good form. He's looked in decent touch so far in this competition.
Ground looks in terrific condition. Track yesterday was really good. That's cracked away. Beautiful shot. Right off the middle of that blade that screamed for a boundary.
Well, it's shots like that makes you realise how good a touch Johnny Bairstow is in. Hits it on the up. Beautifully placed.
Game is all about balance for Johnny Bairstow. Only 2 allowed outside the circle in the power play, the first 6 overs. It's a little bit too straight. You might have heard the scream of push and then the scream of no from Bairstow.
This was that previous game. 49 of 38 deliveries. Really did play some beautiful strokes. Everything in front of square. Some beautiful driving, and like you mentioned, Hazy, it's all about balance. If you can get forward and rock back, well, you've got that slight advantage to be able to score off both feet and, of course, put on a score for your team.
Short ball picked up quickly by Wasim. Two boundary riders that are allowed are on the leg side. It's pretty well bowled, actually, just going to be the one. End of that over, 7 from it, 13 for none, 2 done.
At the end of the overs, Emirates without the loss of any wicket.
We have a look at their game breakers. I think that's always the people to look at in this form of the game. Pooran, of course, Bairstow, Banton, Pollard, Shepherd. They're my game breakers there. They got plenty. My Emirates. Bowling some pretty nice rhythm. Tuscan Ahmed.
Nicholas Pooran there. There is talent in the MI Emirates camp. Meanwhile, it's these two, Wasim and Bairstow. Solid start for those two against Tuscan Ahmed, who's bowling pretty well, bowling good areas and getting a little bit of shape as well. Slight change in the field now. Deep mid-wicket and deep square leg out.
Yeah, this is quite an interesting change because he likes playing the pull shot, Wasim, and that is the shorter boundary. More protection on that leg side. Side the stumps. Diving back would have been safe.
Yeah, it's an interesting tactic, isn't it? Because that leg side field is the shorter side, and the end that the batsman batting is from, he is hitting with the wind. So conditions are favouring the batsman. However, the bowling team have opted to bowl a particular area on the pitch which will allow Wasim to hit leg side.
And he's having a quick little squeeze in that region as well. My guess is the length is going to be crucial here to make sure he doesn't get that pull shot out. Oh, I'm wrong. He just belted that one. Smashed it for 6. That is a wonderful shot. Right out of the middle of that bat. That's definitely going to be a contender for the DP World Dispatch of the day. It's a mighty maximum. Dispatched.
Yeah, like I mentioned, it's a risky tactic. Wasim belting it down the ground. Well, he thought, no point trying to hit the ball square. Let's just hit it wide of mid-on. Phenomenal strike.
Yeah, I think Rouge's thinking, okay guys, what's this tactic about? Right, they've changed it up a little bit now. Adil Rashid has come inside the circle and there's now protection. They're actually just chasing the ball, I think, a little bit here. Secunda Raz has gone down to long on. Now it's through the offside. Fine shots, not right out of the middle. The outfield's nicely paced though. Come back for the third. Good running, good aggressive running.
Yeah, I don't mind that. I don't mind that tactic at all. prefers the leg side, Wasim, so make him play through the offside. Not his strongest side, but he's got a lot more fielders there. Got to give credit to the batsman. Yes, he's placed it, but it's only cost you 2 runs.
It's healthy over so far. There's 10 off 4 balls. Missed out there, Johnny Bairstow. He's a little bit annoyed with himself, I think. So this is a pretty important delivery. It's the end of what presumably will be this little mini spell from Tuscan Ahmed. It has been expensive in the first 4 deliveries of this over. We can shut this one down and show some good strength. Get someone like Bairstow. It doesn't go for boundary, be a good return. Got that away, and it's gone for 4. Very, very smartly gone for 4. So 14 off the over. 3 overs done, 27 for none.
At the end of over number 3, by Emirates 27 with another loss of any wicket.
So they're away, these 2 blokes at the top, halfway through the power play. 27 for none at this stage. Tixner into the attack now. He actually quite likes bowling with a new ball, so this isn't going to worry him at all coming into the attack nice and early. Look at that economy rate in his T20 career, 7. That is quite remarkable. Best of 4 for 15.
Yeah, good captaincy. I like this. Bairstow, not the strongest against spin, loves pace on the ball. And of course, we know about Tixner bowling in power plays. So it'll be a nice contest this between him and these 2.
You see those carom balls, he's got some variety, Tixner. Bairstow's been playing really nicely. Important boundary, last ball, the last over.
Yeah, we spoke about his balance earlier on, and it's been on point as well. Slightly short, and he just picks it up beautifully behind square. However, pace off. Now it's going to be a good contest between these 2.
It's the carom ball. A little bit leg side, but it's just stopped diffraction as well. Straightened a little bit, but importantly stopped diffraction. Good running though, coming back for 2.
Yeah, brilliant running. Read the carom ball, didn't try to overhit it. Johnny knew it was always going to be 2. Listen to him, watch him. He's saying push. There was always 2. And he does very well to come back.
Warriors at this stage were 27 for none, so nothing in it. 2 balls into the 4th over. Karazov catch it. Safe enough in front of square.
There it is, have another look at that. That was the second delivery. He knew he was going to pick up 2 there. Of course, Wasim was the one who was always going to be running to the danger end. And very well acknowledged by his partner to say well done. Smart batting, good match awareness.
Now that's pretty close. That's pretty close. He likes it. Tixner, he wants it. He's not saying much. Here comes the skipper. Running in, he's going to get information from the keeper. Didn't take him long. Martin Sagers is going to give us the big square. There we go, Martin, well done. That's it. Up to Leslie Reefer.
We have a player review for LBW. The original decision is not out. It's a fair delivery. I'm looking at the split screen at the moment. Ball is quite close to the outside edge. I'll need ultra edge to confirm if there's any bat involved. Comes ultra edge. There's a gap between bat and ball and a flat line on ultra edge. There's no bat involved. Can you move on to ball tracking, please? Comes ball tracking. Pitching in line. Impact in line. Wickets umpire's call. Review retained. Can you go back on field to Martin? Martin, you stay with your original not out decision. You can make your signal. You're on screen.
When it's worked really well. DRS. Good description of it. Worth taking the review, that's for sure. There's the reaction from Tixana. Nicely done by the TV umpire as well. So good stuff. Right, 2 balls left in the 4th. Backing away, chopped. 4 runs. Strong shots. Important boundary at this stage.
Well, that's a magnificent boundary. Beautiful footwork. Let's have a look at this. Gives himself room and then gets that ability to punch back into the ball with his hands. And places it nicely just behind square.
So 8 off the over. Tixana's first has been a little bit expensive. Can he close this one down? Oh, it's a good shot. That's gone for 4 as well. This is a really good over for the Emirates. 12 off Tixana's first over will set him back a bit. 4 done, 39 for none.
At the end of 4 overs, 139 without the loss of any wicket.
Four overs in the chase. My Emirates 39 for no loss. Well ahead of the Warriors at the similar stage, who didn't manage to get 174. Now, whether that's enough or not, at the start they had with that opening stand 112. My Emirates in the chase. This is their second game here in Abu Dhabi, albeit the first one a night game. They did win that. And they do have the batting order with all that flair and firepower to come in. Change of bowling. 100th T20 match in his career for Patirana. He's coming to bowl into the power play. Protection square to the wicket either side. The last ball of the last over. Great finish to the over. Mahesh Tixana just a touch bit short. Mohammad Wasim in the 1x-bat power play. And spoils the over with a boundary to finish. And the 1x-bat power play as well. Runs coming all around. 1 big 6. Followed by a classical cover drive through the offside. Ran 3 for that. And then hit away for 4. To Taskin Ahmed. Over went for 14. The start in the power play. Rohan Gavaskar alongside. Good in the chase.
Yeah, excellent in the chase so far. I think it's just the approach that we've seen from these two. We spoke about the fact that there was a feeling in the com box that the Sharjah Warriors might be about 15 to 20 short And the way my Emirates have started, nah.
She doesn't agree.
Hey, look, if you're that cute, I gotta agree with you. I agree with her.
He's like all of us. Doesn't agree with anything you say.
Yeah, that's true. and I think that I think what that tells me that the problem lies with me.
Brilliant. Is it straight enough? Maybe just gliding down with the angle. A couple of wides either side. That's a good follow-up delivery from Patirana.
Yeah, let's have another look at this. Yeah, good delivery, but yeah, probably go on to miss leg stump.
Will have to be quick. And his first runs off the bat in the over, along with a couple of wides. Which still means he's got 3 deliveries to bowl. Right then, bring all of you in for the Jalwa Dikhao Inam Pao contest. The question is, how many times did MI face Sharjah Warriorz? In Season 3 of the DP World ILT20, 3, 4, 2 or 1. Get in there, answer the question. Great prizes throughout the tournament. And remember, T's and C's always apply. This is good quality stuff from Patirana. Very good exponent of that full block hole delivery. This over will help if he can close the over out without conceding a boundary. Just something that Sharjah Warriors need in this power play. My Emirates scoring at 9.2 runs and over at the moment. Is it over? Yes. Just over mid-off. 4 from Bairstow.
Yeah, what was a really good over for the Warriors up until now has turned out to be a good over for my Emirates. 8 of it, delivery yet to come. Yeah, at the moment, the way these two are batting, and complete control of this chase.
Just a change of tactic. Just pulls the length back in, bowls the slow one, the cutter. That's better. They sneak through a single to close the over out. So with the 4-9 conceded in the 5th, 48 for no loss.
At the end of over number 5, my Emirates walking in without the loss of any wicket.
Blue Worm just ahead. Ahead by 9 runs on comparison. Sharjah Warriors were 39 for no loss. Had a great opening stand. The 2 men in the middle, in Wasim and Bairstow, looking to emulate that. 48-run stand for themselves. There's been more so Mohammad Wasim so far. 3 boundaries and the 6.
Junaid Siddiqui was very highly sought after in the auction. Sharjah Warriors use their right to match card to retain his services.
Fine enough. Yes, fine enough and away from the fielder. Ethan D'Souza could not stop that. That boundary will pick up the 50 opening stand. Mohammad Wasim dealing in fours.
Yeah, what they're doing really well over here, my Emirates, is making sure they're getting enough boundaries in this power play. 7 fours and a 6 so far for them in the power play. So doing really well on the boundary count front.
It's what they've done. Both Wasim and Bairstow aggressive in the styles of batting. They're always looking to pick up one boundary, if not more, in the over. It's also the way they play. The shot selection has been very good.
Well, look at Siddiqui's action, bustling to the crease.
Cutaways straight to the fielder. That offside is packed. Similar tactics to what Sharjah Warriors were up against when Mai were bowling, with that longer boundary at the moment to Bairstow's leg side. So the packed offside failed. Junaid Siddiqui's plans would be to keep it very straight, keep the stumps in play. And Bairstow on a couple of occasions now has just tried to give himself room to access that offside field. He does have the option of hitting it up and over through the offside using Junaid Siddiqui's pace. If it is that touch short, two fielders patrolling the fence, mid-wicket and deep backward square on the leg side. That's hit him. That is hit him. Opportunity, yes, but hit extremely hard. I think he split his webbing as well. Yeah, that's come at him very quickly. It was more evasive action, his hands in a very awkward position. Yeah, just there you can see Mohammad Wasim concerned as well, and he will require medical attention. And in that, Martin Saggers will also signal a timeout. Action continues here at the Zayed Cricket Stadium Super Sunday as we head out of the timeout here in the chase. 5.5 overs in my Emirates, 54 for no loss. Require another 121 to register back-to-back wins. Innings started with their asking rate of 8.7 and they just crawled it back in. Power play was Mohammad Wasim best or show with 7 boundaries and 1 big 6. Brute power and very, very good shot selection, and Sharjah Warriorz still looking for answers. Accessing all sides of the fence. Most prolific 6-hitter in the competition, Mohammad Wasim in the power play. He's already hit one tonight. That's how the timeout started, with Junaid Siddiqui taking a blow to his hand. He split the webbing and he's gone off for now.
Well, Siddiqui nearly caught one to save 2.
Hopefully he hasn't done too much damage. Now that could be a concern. 1.5 overs in. Bowling options for Sharjah Warriorz. Full-time skipper Tim Saudi and 4 others missing out in this competition. Taskeen, Siddiqui, Tikshana and Patirana so far used. How's the equation? 121 off 85. Requiring 175 to win. Well, sitting 4. The 2 points tonight will take them second. Whether run rate at the end will matter depending on whether they overtake Gulf Giants or not. Time will tell. Sharjah Warriorz definitely need to crack an egg and register 2. Conversation in amongst the commentators whether the 174 is enough or not. At the moment they're under the pump with the ball.
Well, the general feeling is that the Sharjah Warriors will have to bowl and feel out of the skins. Saw nearly 400 runs being scored last night at this venue. And the way my Emirates have started, they've got that required run rate down. It was 8.75 at the start of the innings. It's now 8.5. So they've done well. They're ahead of the curve. And they've got 2 extremely experienced and skillful batters at the crease.
Well, medical attention has been given to Junaid Siddiqui and he will bowl the final ball of his second over. Great change up. 6 of the 6, 54 for no loss. Starts for both sides were very good. 6 overs, 54 for my Emirates. All 10 wickets still secured. And 2 opening batters who are timing it really well. Junaid Siddiqui, well, a couple of balls ago split his webbing in a return catch. Luckily it's not the bowling hand, but it is heavily strapped. Now the danger man with the ball, Adil Rashid. An economy of 7.4 in his T20 career. 389 wickets. He knows a little something about spin.
He's a wicket taker. And they've not waited till the 8th or 9th over to get him on because they know they need a wicket right now. His ability to toss the ball in the air, get it to dip, turn, makes him such a threat.
And this is why it was important for my Emirates to get off to a fly in that power play. Because him and Sikandar Raza will be bowling in tandem. Adil Rashid in that middle phase. 5 wickets out of the 8 in that middle phase from Sharjah Warriorz this season are to Adil Rashid. The other 2 to Sikandar Raza. Yeah, that's the air that you talk about, the dip. Be interesting to see how much turn he can extract.
Lovely loop as he bowled that seam. Position also excellent.
Gets enough and gets it away for 4. Really smart shot from Johnny Bairstow. Pressure back on Adil Rashid.
Yeah, one would think that the tactic against Rashid would be get 6, 7 and over and you're fine. Yeah, but these two would have played against each other quite a bit. Johnny Bairstow doing well to get his pad outside the off stump when he was sweeping there.
And this one's vertical up, should be taken. He's lost it. Mahesh Tikshana looking straight into the sun. Has completely lost. Not quite sure even if he picked it up from the start. Because he didn't run and in the end were far too short.
He went high in the air. Just didn't pick it up.
What are you doing? Asks the bowler. It's a tough one. It's a tough one because as the sun is setting, the trajectory of the sun is much lower. Yeah, I didn't see it at all, is the explanation. And Johnny Bairstow with his heart in his mouth, still out there. And that's found the middle. And goes the distance. Valiant effort on the boundary, but it was always going to be difficult. Big over, 13 off it, 67 for no loss. Off the over, straight out of the power play, and just upwards goes that My Emirates worm. 67 in the first 7. What a start. Captain with the ball now.
Yeah, this was the 6 of last over. Good effort over there. Just not so much as to catch it, but try and save the 6, because the way he was always going to palm that back onto the ground, Shubham Ranjane.
This one's taken. Pathirana takes a blinder. And more importantly, the opening stand is broken. Bairstow has to go back for 31.
Yeah, good catch, good sharp catch. Struck it well, was low. And Pathirana did really well to hold on to it. Had to put in the dive as well. You've got to say quality catch that. Much needed wicket. Johnny Bairstow goes for 31. It's 68 for 1.
.68 for 1. Nicholas Pooran now occupies the crease. Staggering numbers, 148 strike rate, over 10,000 T20 runs. And this is why he's out there. Johnny Bairstow, reverse. Really great trick. Ball's traveling at that point behind, and to go low, horizontal, and just make sure he keeps it in in spite of hitting the turf. The cycle up catch, contender for the season.
Yeah, I'd be bitterly disappointed if I was Johnny Bairstow, because I thought he played that quite well. Went low, went flat, went quick. Just an excellent catch from Pathirana. Yeah, a little bit of hope now for the Warriors. Can they pick up another wicket? Can they put a bit of pressure on Nicholas Pooran, who hasn't been in the best of form in this tournament? Well, I'll tell you what, Nicholas Pooran, 85 of 86 runs before this innings in this tournament. Very unlike him. It's normally his strike rate and the way he bats, six-hitting ability, you wouldn't expect that. 73 sixes in the ILT20. Most number of sixes. Yeah, that's why I'd probably like to see a slip or a silly point in place right now for Nicholas Pooran. What you want is for him to think there's an extra gap in the field, try and exploit that, play a big shot, and maybe in doing so, lose his wicket. End of the 8th, 70 for 1.
End of the 8 overs, my Emirates 70 for 1.
Abu Dhabi still looking beautiful here, and things are looking up for the Sharjah Warriors after the big breakthrough, the wicket of Johnny Bairstow. Hoping with one brings two. Rashid to continue. He's been a key bowler for the Warriors so far. Despite not getting any wins, he's still taking wickets.
Yeah, he's pretty special. I think Pooran's going to be taking just a little bit of time here. This is the work that Rashid's done so far. 3 for 22 is best in match number 6 against this team.
Pooran just taking his time here. An unusual slow start for him in this tournament, a tournament that he's done so well in the past.
Quite rare. That's how I'll call it, quite rare. He's a wonderful striker of the ball.
Goes up. And it's 6. 1,000 runs in ILT20 for Wazim.
Yeah, it's really good stuff, and it's a nice way to bring it up as well. A little bit of extra air from Adil Rashid, and he's just smacked that over the top. With the wind a bit as well. Strong breeze going down that region. It's a slightly shorter boundary, doesn't matter. It's gone for 6.
Quick work behind the stumps.
Really clever bowling. A little bit of air. Some good turn as well from that delivery. Spun considerably. Looks like he's okay, hasn't left that crease. There's 3 men on the leg side. That's why there's a little bit of air from these deliveries, tempting another wicket.
Loving if that plan could come together right now. Here is confirmation of Mohammad Wasim as 1,000 runs in the DP World ILT20.
Nicholas Pooran at 1097, Vince above. Hales at the top.
Singled in the over. 79 for 1.
Skipper's looking a little bit anxious at the moment. He'll be pretty keen to get his timing right. I see he's got his watch on already.
It's good to keep to time when you're betting. Mike Haseman, shield your eyes. The commentators' leaderboard after 13 matches of the DP World ILT20.
Right, we're about to start the 10th over.
Get out of there. Now, Hazy, what's happened and who did you cheer for today?
I've been backing the underdogs all along. I'm, all about the underdogs.
Are you a Kiwi at heart?
Definitely not.
Not? Ruji started with a hiss and a roar at the top there.
Really flower, look at him. That's impressive. Was a Matt Graham. Flying. Wilco, surprising. Quite watchful, Nicholas Puran. I think he wants to get himself in a little bit here before he starts unleashing.
Takanda Raza, the captain today. Tim Southey misses out due to rotation, they have said. How do you think he's led the team today?
Well, he's always a bit of a live wire, Takanda Raza. I don't think he got the runs he wanted to get when he was batting, but he was trying as hard as he could. There's Tim Southey, just having a little bit of a breather, looking fairly relaxed.
It's up. And out. Taken.
Well, now he's doing okay.
What a captain.
D'Souza's the guy that's taking the catch. Really important wicket, that's top edge. A little bit of extra bounce with the wrong un. That's what it was. D'Souza just camping underneath that. And Takanda Raza starts that celebration. He was playing beautifully too, was him. Goes for 44 off just 29 deliveries. 81 for 2 now.
Sharjah Warriors with a much-needed breakthrough. But Tom Banton strides to the crease. A man who seems to like this venue.
Bit of a wicket that came from nowhere. The partnership was going quite nicely, actually. Nicholas Puran was looking to settle in. Wazim been playing really well, but that top edge, a little bit of life for the boys in yellow.
Fielding, that's the end of the over. 81 for 2. Sharjah Warriors still in this. My Emirates 81 for 2 here in Abu Dhabi. Things just getting a little interesting. Tom Banton, the new man at the crease. Puran just taking his time, be fair to say.
At the moment, things are locked away at this stage. Warriors were 80 for none. Hadn't lost any wickets, but only 80 runs on the board, so nothing in this game really. A couple of fine players at the crease now for my Emirates.
It's a single there, but Rashid has been the danger man for the Warriors when it comes to their bowling, and they'll be needing a bit more today.
He's got a very good slider. When he got those wickets, those 3 wickets in Sharjah, he got the slider with 2 wickets actually in 1 over. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets it out straight away to Banton. Banton's probably seen it before, both of course playing from the UK, but that slider can be potent.
We'll check that, I think.
We have an umpire review for stumping. It's a fair delivery. I'm looking at the try screen. Foot is grounded beyond the pop-in crease. I'm satisfied and ready to make my decision for the big screen.
Confirmation, not out.
Clever bowling, Rongan. Really talented ball out of Rashid, always has been. There's a look at a couple of balls ago. Look at the turn and bounce. Always a spinner's best friend when you get a bit of bounce like that. Foot anchored.
Give that a bit of air. Oh, well fielded. Well fielded. Kind of tidied up by Tom Kohler-Cadmore.
Yeah, really good work from D'Souza. A little bit of tag teamwork down there. Fine shot, actually, for starters. D'Souza getting there. Did a fine job. Really good work, but also good to see that, second grab, Kohler-Cadmore was there.
I said kind of tidied up. Tom Banton's had a good time at this tournament in the past, and he started well, but his fielding has been particularly impressive. He's taking a lot of grabs that some of his teammates haven't been.
He's always been a reliable fielder, Banton. He'd be really keen to make sure he gets a good start here to assist his team.
Hold that shot a little bit longer. The end of the over, 85 for 2. Match 14, I'd say, very much in the balance here in Abu Dhabi. My Emirates 85 for 2. Things have just stalled a little bit after the loss of their last wicket.
You would think with 90 runs required from 53 balls, you would think that my Emirates would be sitting pretty with this, but Poran not being the form he would normally be. We haven't seen any outstanding work. I mean, some pretty tidy work from Pollard.
Quick work behind the stumps again.
Rue's been very sharp. Pretty tidy innings from him as well. James Rue, when he arrived, getting an opportunity today, getting a run and doing a nice job whipping those bails off. Underaz has been terrific with the ball, 2 for 5. 2 balls into his third over. That run up where he holds the ball behind his back.
Plenty of colour here in Abu Dhabi. That was Hazy earlier on, actually, in that Mirrorball suit, looking pretty good. But it's been a fantastic atmosphere this afternoon. Super Sunday at the DP World ILT. There he is. Hazy, can you see anything in there?
You can't actually. At night time you
I'm
can,
in
but
there,
not during
if
the
that
day.
makes
Yeah,
you feel any
apparently,
better.
yes, that's you, yeah.
Had to go there. Get the sense something's building here in Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, they've got to start just moving on a little bit. Pooran's been there for a while. He's going to start being a little bit more aggressive from this moment on, I would have thought. But just playing his natural game, not being too expansive. He's such a good player that he can actually just build from what the platform he's got at the moment.
Gives himself a bit of room. One bounce 4.
That's an outstanding shot from Banton. Just backing away, giving himself a little bit of room. It's not the easiest shot to play. Just rolling out of the hand. He's hit it very cleanly. Good work from Banton. Just arrived. So a boundary off the second last ball. What about the last?
Oh, that's up. Oh, dropped. Does he overrun that? Tough finish to the over. 93 for 2.
This was the chance. Banton trying to access the offside, manages to get the thick inside edge. And the fielder doesn't even get a finger on it by the looks of it. Big opportunity missed. Wasim Akram, the culprit. Skipper not happy. Uruj. We're just past the halfway stage. Who are you backing?
Yeah, it's a tough one. I still feel my Emirates, with the firepower they have, Mendes, Pollard, Shepherd. And don't forget, Tom Banton, Pooran still at the crease. And wicket still looks good. Asking rate has now just gone up because of a couple of wickets. I'm still backing the team in blue.
Well, here's the win predictor. Unfortunately, Emirates Uruj are not the favourites. Uruj is backing the big names. Pollard yet to come. Patirana in his second over.
Yeah, it's a long way to go. Wes, you wait and watch.
Slightly frustrated, the skipper. And rightly so. I can understand where he is mentally, because you want those chances, those half chances are very important. If you take them, all of a sudden pressure's back on the batting team. The likes of Banton, Pooran, yes, of course, you mentioned Pollard still to come. Big names, but they still got to do the business tonight if MI are to get over the line. Slight adjustment in the field. Discussion with skipper and the bowler. They've decided to keep it as it was. Mid-wicket, just and deep mid-on being just told to come a little bit straighter. Banton on strike. Only one more to the score. DP World Smart Truck Buggy. DP World Smart Truck Buggy Cam. Cutting edge technology on the ground that allows us to deliver unique perspectives. Just like DP World, who are also using the latest tech to keep trade moving. Again, trying to keep Pooran quiet, trying to target his legs. Really is a phenomenal batsman, Nicholas Pooran, when he gets going.
And the two of them like this venue. Over 500 runs for Banton and Pooran here in Abu Dhabi, on the Zayed Cricket Stadium. And together also work well. The right and left hand combination.
Hasn't quite got going, Banton. He's played some decent shots, but keeps finding the fielders. Faced just over 2 overs. He's got to get going. I understand from a batsman's point of view, you don't want to keep getting so many dot balls. You want to get the strike moving. And like Aruj mentioned, still got Pollard to come. Shepherd. Big men, big shoulders, and they can seriously hit some big balls. That time is short. Trouble gone. Banton gone for 11, and there it is, a celebration by Patirana.
The Warriors with big smiles, and why not? It's been an excellent comeback, 3 quick wickets. And Patirana gets another one. It's a slow one, the cutter into the surface. Banton doesn't get the elevation or the distance. Yeah, it's a good catch. Really good catch, followed up by an excellent over. Sees the back of Banton for 11. 13 done, Emirates 96 for 3. It'll also be that particular time. There it is, it's a timeout.
Well, there's the equation. 79 more runs required. And the skipper's there at the wicket. And just look at those stats. 600 plus games. A lot of experience. And the Trinidadians are in the middle. Skipper Sikandar, start of his 4th over, has bowled really well, and I remember me and Hazy talking about the wicket. Did mention that will assist the spinners today. The MI spinners have really used the conditions well. Rashid Khan, Gazanfar, and now it's Hassan Raza. Sikandar Raza, not Hassan Raza. Patirana picking up Banton. A few more wickets required to keep the pressure on the MI Emirates.
He's reeling this back really nicely. The first 7 overs for my Emirates went for 67 for no loss. Last 6 overs, they've lost 3 wickets, only for the 29 runs. Pollard and Pooran now. Problem is that the asking rate is just under 12 now, and it just keeps climbing with every good over. Sikandar Raza has bowled a phenomenal spell so far. Just 14 runs, a couple of important wickets as well. I feel an interesting one. No, Pollard likes to hit the ball straight. And that's why the fielder just off the cut strip right behind the bowler. The field now is set. 2 fielders, 3 fielders, very straight, long on, long off, and straight off. That's what I'm going to call it.
Well, yeah, they've done their homework. They know Pollard is not a big sweeper of the ball, hence there's no deep square leg. Men down the ground, likes to beat the ball down the ground, uses that bottom hand power. It's a decent field. Bit of a challenge for Pollard. What's he going to do? Is he going to take the men on? Or does he go out of his comfort zone and go for that sweep shot? Down the ground. Turn the strike over to Pooran. 98 for 3. We'll have a quick look at the skipper, what he's done. It's that reverse sweep. Got rid of Johnny Bairstow. And Wasim was looking very dangerous. Gets rid of both the openers. And a great spell. Picks up 2 wickets, only concedes 15 runs. MI 98 for 3. There we are, 98 for 3. Siddiqui back into the attack. Bowled pretty well, I thought, with the new ball. Well, now, it's a different skill. Back end of the game. Have you got the skills to deliver Yorkers, slow balls, read the game, and bowl the correct line? Pollard is going to be eyeing up that leg side. Short leg side boundary. And he's going to be hitting with the wind. And if you look at the field again, 3 men behind square, 2 on the leg side, 1 on the offside. And if you look at that deep mid wicket, deep mid on, that is the areas where Pollard generally likes to target. This will be a good little contest now. Shuffles over, and he's gone. What a catch! Tom Caller Cadmore, you beauty!
My word, that's a great take. Absolutely brilliant. That is a great catch. He's gonna check.
We have an umpire review for fair catch. It's a fair delivery. I'm having a look at the catch now. Ball is in hand. Just can I look at it from behind? Do you have a split screen potentially? Okay, fingers under the ball there. Do you have anything else? Forward. 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 Fingers are under the ball there. Under the ball. Do you have it from the second angle that you just showed me? Previous angle, sorry. Can you just zoom out a bit? Fingers are under the ball. Forward. Forward. Roll in, fingers under the ball. I'm satisfied and ready to make my decision for the big screen.
And there it is. And the correct decision in my view as well. Brilliant catch, which sends the big man Pollard back to the pavilion for one. MI 98 for 4. Well, 1-6 hitter replaces another. Romario Shepherd. 159 innings, so he's got plenty of experience in these sort of situations. And this is where MI need him to really let loose. Have another look at this. Siddiqui picking up Pollard. Courtesy of that catch there. Wow. Quite possibly a contender for the Cycle Hub catch of the season. The winner gets a stylish and super cool bike courtesy of the Cycle Hub. Yes, young man, we can't believe it either. Phenomenal catch that was by TKC. That was an important dot ball there. Well, we can't get enough of this. Just have a look at this in real time. One-handed blinder. What I love about it, Arooj, is that presence of mind to not over-celebrate. Just stand there and say, well, I've just pulled off a spectacular catch.
Yeah, I'm sure inside he was chuffed. Absolutely brilliant. A top piece of awareness. The ball was traveling. Remember, it was off Karan Pollard's bat and was belted to him. A couple of runs to Shepherd to get off the mark. Now it's just gone tough. They've gone from 68 for no loss to 98 for 4 in no time. My Emirates, yes, they might have all the flair and the firepower. With the asking rate at 13.5. Every wicket that is lost just adds more pressure to Puran, who's out there 8 from 15. Hasn't really got going in the tournament, but from the start that they had the required rate well under check. But the skipper, stand-in skipper this afternoon for Sharjah Warriors, has bowled a phenomenal spell. Sikandar Raza just pulling things back in.
Well, that's wicket number 5, and Siddiqui has picked up his second in this over. And he's over the moon.
Spiraling out of control now. Sharjah Warriors with a spring in their step. Siddiqui with his second. That's a great delivery. Hits the surface hard, he's banged it in short. And Shepherd off the top edge. Yeah, you can add that to the dance column. Couple of wickets in that column as well to celebrate for Siddiqui. Romario Shepherd goes for 2, 101 for 5.
Tajinder to the wicket, because Siddiqui's picked up 2 wickets in this over. Firstly Pollard, and now Romario Shepherd, both back in the hutch. Have another look at this, banged in. It's onto him way too quickly, and of course a rather simple catch for the bowler. Thank you very much. It's as easy as you like. Bowled pretty well here, Siddiqui.
It was important for the entire bowling unit to step up. The captain did his job. Waqar Salam Khail, player of the match last night, has white belt points, 170 leading the charts. He's overtaken Khuzaima Tanveer, Azmatullah Omar Zai, Ajay Kumar as well. That is the prize. Season 1, Waqar Salam Khail has already gone into once. Chris Jordan to start off. Fazlak Farooqi lost here. Excellent over, double wicket. Just the 4 off at 15 done, 102 for 5.
Pretty good reading that for the Sharjah Warrior bowlers. Siddiqui especially has been bowling beautifully, and of course Patirana, 2 of the pick of the bowlers. It looks like it's going to be Taskin Ahmed into the attack. Emirates up against it, however, you've still got that man Pooran at the crease. He's dangerous. Played through the offside. Only be a single. Smart bit of fielding. I feel that everything rests on Pooran's shoulders now. If he has a good day out here, he can still turn the game back into the Warriors' MI's favour. Saw the drop catch earlier, which of course is the reason why he's got a bandaged left hand. However, that one, I don't think he was ever going to drop that. Struck pretty hard earlier on by Johnny Bairstow.
talk about Nicholas Pooran, 8 of 15 at the moment. Boundaries have completely dried up. 21 deliveries since the ball found the fence the last time, and the 3 wickets have really dented it. Nicholas Pooran will have to play a blinder here. Hasn't been his season so far. You don't associate it less than a 3-figure strike rate against his name. The problem is the asking rate now above 15. Every over must go, almost every delivery must go.
Yeah, interesting tactics actually. They look like they're just trying to push the ball a little bit outside off stump to Pooran, not allowing him to reach comfortably, not allowing his head anywhere near the ball. He's always going to be reaching out with his hands. A lot of teams have used that tactics against Pooran in the past, bowled it way outside off stump with not much pace on it. Ten off 17 so far. Is short, pulled away, turned the strike over to Tajinder.
Now the 13-meter boundary discrepancy is quite significant. That's why from where they're bowling at the moment, they're trying to keep the ball outside the off stump. So the success rate from him dragging the ball way outside the off stump is far low, averaging very little, 8.4 just outside, and with the awkward boundary in terms of it being longer on one side, they're asking him to drag it from there.
Yeah, interesting, because typically left-handers love a bit of width. That's the area you don't generally bowl to left-handers. However, having a discussion with our stat man, he's saying that his stats are pretty low outside off stump. If you bowl it in other areas, they are pretty high. And the way the field is set when he's on strike, it is really based for that. So interesting how the Warriors keep going as we approach the back end of this game. Struck well. 4 runs. Another welcome boundary for the Warriors, for the Emirates, and they move on to 110 for 5 after 16.
That's been a healthy little game break actually for the Warriors for a while now. 110, 133, 5 versus 2 wickets. Work to be done here. Pooran 11 off 18. 65-24. We had a thriller yesterday at this venue. One certainly disappeared. Captain not too happy. Righto. Start of the 17th over. There's going to be lots of action here, I think, for the rest of this game. Pooran swinging from the hips. Puratana got 1 for 13 off his 2 overs and 1 at this stage. Paturana, I should say. Johnny Bairstow played pretty well. Got a start and didn't kick on. He'll be annoyed about that, I think. So they pride themselves on, these guys, these serious overseas players. When they get a start, they want to make a real difference. Tim Southey on the sidelines today. JP Duminy just in front. Jadinda on strike now. Oh, that's an inside edge, but it's really nicely done by the keeper, but it doesn't make any difference in the end. It still goes for 4.
Oh, it's a lucky boundary for Tajinder, but he's been extremely impressive throughout this tournament with his batting and his fielding. It's the edge, productive, gets 4. He's still disappointed though.
He should just bank it, I think. That's what they've got to do. They've got to make sure they just get boundaries wherever they are at this stage, because they are well behind. Need to go at over 16 to the over. Right in the block hole. Length of that delivery is outstanding. I think I might be a little bit tempted if I'm a batsman. I might ask Patarana to remove that little wristband he's got, the white wristband. Just flapping around a little bit as he runs into ball and as he releases the ball. It's a beautiful sunset here. Abu Dhabi shot at the moment. Terrific. Even better, look at that. Absolutely superb, these shots. There's that white flapping around there on underneath the wrist. That's picked up and that's belted. That's a wonderful shot. That's gone for 6. Fine stuff from Nicholas Puran.
And that's what we expect from Nicholas Puran. He's taken his time to get set. He's got his eye in. He's hit the most number of 6s in the DP World ILT20 throughout the years. And he's got to hit a few more of these if my Emirates have a chance.
First boundary in his 20th delivery, Nicholas Puran. He is a very good player. He could steer them home, actually. That's how good he is. It's a 360-degree player at his best. There's 4 on the leg side, 1 on the offside. That is the longer boundary to the leg side. Didn't matter that delivery. Now that's offside to the sweeper only though, so it's just going to be the 1.
Right, required rate just over 16. They've got 13 so far, so they need another boundary here just to keep up with the required rate.
Yeah, very annoyed with himself there. Thought he could have done better with that instead of just the 1. That's what he wanted, and wanted another boundary. That's nicely struck. That's flat. Work to be done. Very good fielding. Very tight, and they're coming back for the 2nd. That's good running too. Really good aggressive running. Nice work. 15 from it, 17 done, 125 for 5. The Warriors are favourites at the moment, 50 from 18. That's what my Emirates need. The Sharjah Warriors, they win this one, they get 2 points. And because of the net run rate, they'll go to number 5. Which would be a nice little relief for them to get off the tail of the table.
Yeah, again, I just think if the keeper was behind the stumps, could there have been an opportunity at the batter's end?
Boundaries needed. Good length delivery. Nicely bowled by Tuscan Ahmed. He's had a pretty good job actually, Tuscan Ahmed, in his first outing. First 3 overs were pretty tidy. The first couple were actually good. He had nice rhythm, bowled with some good pace, was getting close to the 140 mark at times. Cape Rao, that is. Likes the ball coming onto the bat, Paran. That's going to be called a wide. Bit of exercise for the umpire. Martin Sagers.
Yeah, again, this wide deliveries because the way Nicholas Pooran is standing at the crease. He's moved a little to the offside, covering his stumps, making the bowler think, I've got to go wider. And then that's where he loses his control. Just have a look at where he's standing. Yeah, his back toe is beyond the off stump.
Heaving that one onto the onside. He's picked up a boundary. It's a good shot. Really good connection, actually. Screamed away for 4. That's what he was looking for. Trying to get him to bowl something a little bit that he can work on that onside.
Yeah, Ahmed under pressure now. He's gone for 5 of 2 deliveries. Nicholas Pooran, he's just beginning to find the boundaries now. Hit his first boundary after 20 deliveries. Now he's got 2 in the next 3.
So Tuscan Ahmed's got to be absolutely spot on to get that line right. And that was pretty much spot on. It's in the air. It's going to be on the bounce. Only the one. That's top fielding. Tom Abel, the sweeper on the offside.
Well, the good thing for my Emirates and Nicholas Pooran is that they know Tajinder is also batting beautifully. He's got a strike rate of 162, so you're not hesitant in giving him the strike. He's been extremely impressive, Tajinder.
Tell you what, there's some eyes on this game. Some of these boys are nice and tense at the moment. They realise that this could be really tight. Full toss, worked away. Going to go for 4? No. On the bounce. De Souza down there takes that comfortably.
Oh, he's a quality fielder, Ethan De Souza. One of the better fielders in the tournament. Tajinder, though, was limping. Have a look at that. Not 100%.
It's not going to be ideal. Of course, these days you can't have a runner, of course. The only thing I can do is maybe retire him out. Two balls left in the over. 7 from it so far. It's a dot ball. Really important dot ball, that one. A little bit of a smile on his face as well. Tuscan Ahmed, clever stuff. 109 k's per hour, the slow ball. Beautifully bowled.
Yeah, it's a brave delivery because he's pitched that up. So if you get the length wrong, a player of Pooran's ability is going to punish that. It's a very brave delivery from Tuscan.
I thought there was a brave hat too, by the way. Last ball of the over, only 7 from it. They need a boundary desperately. Slicing that away in the air, and that is going to go for 4. Almost 6. Boundary it is. So 11 from it, 136 for 5. We've got 2 overs to go. So Chadinder is injured, so he'll be just looking to tee off. He's going to be on strike for the start of the next over. Pooran on 28 off 26, 39 from a dozen. It's a tough call.
This was an excellent shot, just slicing the ball into that vacant region. Game awareness.
Full toss, picked up, and 6. What a great start of the over. Chadinder That's a fine shot to get going. I'm not running, I'm hitting sixes.
Yeah, I just think the target should be to try and get that target to less than 20 in the final over. 6 of the first, it's a good start. Can they hit another 6 in this over? 6 and a boundary, that'll do them nicely.
Tirana's been going at 10.5. And this is the 19th over, so it's a big pressure over this one. Righto. What about this delivery? Well, that's sliced away. Oh, it's just fingertips. Got the leap on. They're going to be able to limp back for the second. A little bit of a hobble. 2 more. Gee, I hope he's not going to do any damage here. It's Tom Abel there. It's not the tallest Tom, but he is a very good fielder. Pretty good connection. So just trying to go over the top. Yeah, he timed everything pretty well, did Tom Abel, actually. Delon. Almost got that boundary. Not too far away from a boundary, a backward square. There was a bit of a conversation, actually, after that delivery because of the limping that Jadinder's doing at the moment. So I wonder what that was about, what the call is. Oopsie, oopsie. There he goes.
So what are your thoughts on this rule that the batter can't have a runner? Are you for it? Are you against it? Because for the same injury, he's going to get a fielder. So on one hand, you're saying this injury is genuine and you believe him. On the other, you're saying no.
Well, the thing about it is there's been some cricketers in the past who have abused that rule. That's the problem. That's why it's been tightened up. Right, Paran on strike now. I personally think he should be allowed the runner if he's genuinely hurt. Oh, he tried to heave that one, didn't get enough on. It's just going to be the one, so that's not ideal as far as my Emirates are concerned, making their job even tougher now.
They need a 6.
Uh-oh, what's that noise? Uh-oh. My goodness. Can't do that at this stage, can you? So now we've got a free hit. Yep. Got to be something behind the line, raised or in the ground as the first impact is. So this is a free hit. It's hit that pretty solidly. Work to be done, but because of the limping, they can't scamper to.
Yeah, they need that 6. Try and get that required runs to around 20 for the last over.
So I think this is right. I think that's all you can do in this sort of situation. I think you need 2 batsmen out there right now and try and scamper these 2s. I keep going back to a conversation I once had one of these games with A.B. de Villiers, and he said, guys spend too much time focusing on the boundaries, whereas if you're running hard and you're running 2s, it can make a very big difference. Keep running the 2s, and then pick up a boundary with a bit of good fortune. If you can't run the 2s, you're going to be in trouble. You're not hitting boundaries, that's for sure. So I think this is the right call. Very bad luck for Taj. Delon. Tied Hurt goes for 24. 148 for 5. Paran on strike. Rashid is at the non-striker's end. It's a wide, so that Radar's just gone a little bit. So is the foot here for Patarana.
Yeah, easy decision for the umpire. Yeah, Sikandar not happy.
So 13 off the over, 2 balls to go. Need at least 6 runs off these next 2 balls. Oh, that's clever. That's beautifully bowled. Just tailed away a fraction. Really nicely bowled by Patorana.
Yeah, they go to... He's just asking if there was an edge. Just checking with the keeper. Keeper said, nah. No DRS.
I think he was the only one that appealed, actually. Sugandaraza. Yeah, tailing away at the last minute. Yorker length. Last ball, the 19th. Oh, it's a beautiful delivery. My goodness, that's an outstanding delivery. It's come back beautifully after being expensive initially. 150 on the board for 5. 1 over remaining. Siddiqui 2 for 17. He's done a wonderful job going at 5.67, Siddiqui. And he's the one that's been selected to bowl that final over. A bit of a conversation with Pollard and Puran. Righto, what can you do? 25 required off this last over from Siddiqui. Now that's the length that he likes. Nicholas Puran. He's smacked that one for 6 runs. That's a great start to the over. Fine shot, first up from Nicholas Puran.
All right, 3 more of those, please, if you're a My Emirates fan. Again, it's the length. When you're defending 25 in the last over, it's so crucial from a bowling and a fielding unit that you get your first 2 deliveries spot on. A 6 of the first suddenly keeps everyone interested. Now, if this was a single or a dot ball, you're thinking, oh, it's nearly impossible. But a 6, and suddenly everyone's still keen.
19 from 5. He tends to bowl a more of a length delivery, Siddiqui, rather than the big Yorkers. Oh, that's nicely bowled. That's spot on. Really good work from Siddiqui. Good adjustment.
Excellent Yorker. Going for those wide Yorkers. All he has to do is nail another one.
Puran or Siddiqui? Both.
Both.
Righto, pressure building here. Another close finish towards the end of this one. Full toss, and he's got underneath that one. He's hit that one for half a dozen. That's 6 more. That's a wonderful shot again from Nicholas Puran. Ideal. He's unmoved, the big fella, the captain. Unmoved. Now it's 13 from 3.
Wow. Just wow. Never easy to hit those low full tosses. And he's hit that with ease.
Last night, the Knight Riders did 11 from 4, and they couldn't do it in a thriller. We've got another thriller here. 13 from 3. Puran is the main man. Rashid Khan, we know, can hit some boundaries as well, but Nicholas Puran's in the spotlight. Another close game. These Deeper World ILT20 games are unbelievable, the thrillers we've had. Oh, it's another full toss. He's sliced that away. It's just going to be the nothing. Not interested.
Well, that's because he's taking 2 sixes here and it's a super over. Yeah, who's going to snatch victory or defeat from the jaws of defeat or victory?
Jaws, I see what you did there. So the boys in yellow will be breathing just a little bit better, I guess. However, Paran's got the ability to take us to a further round in this game, to match number 14. What can you do in that big ball, this one? Oh, it's terrific. Siddiqui, outstanding work. That is superb. Junaid Siddiqui, really well done. It's got that length, absolutely perfect. Smile from Sikandar Raza. He's going to go straight to his bowler, I'm sure, and just give him a bit of advice.
He's absolutely nailed it. You'd have thought there'd have been a little bit more celebration in the Warriors camp. Very stoic faces. All he's got to do now is not bowl a no ball.
Only had the one no ball so far. Certainly don't want to bowl a second one. Want to give Paran 2 bites of the cherry. It's not looking very happy, the skipper. They're going to go up by 1. Looks like the Sharjah Warriorz. 13 from 1 if nothing dramatic happens. Now that's been smacked high and 6 runs. However, it has been a wonderful performance from the Sharjah Warriorz. They will be so happy with this. There's not much in the end. The Warriors have fought hard today. I thought they did a pretty good job. I thought they were a bit shy in their runs. They could have got more, but the total, as it turned out, were pretty good. And the Warriors now win by 6 runs. They've got some points.
Yeah, chat between Sikandar Raza and Adil Rashid. My Emirates, though, will be disappointed. The general feeling was that they'd done well with the ball to restrict Sharjah Warriors to 174. Got off to a good start in the chase with my Emirates, opening partnership of 68, and then they just lost their way. But the Warriors won't give 2 hoots. They'll be thinking, we've got 2 points on the board, we're off the mark, and hopefully go on a winning run. In a 16 tournament, when you start off badly, your target's got to be just to come in that top 4. At this point, the Warriors will be thinking, forget the top 2, can we get ourselves back into the reckoning by winning a few games?
Quite amazing, really. The Warriors, they made 5 changes, including the captain as well. 5 changes, and they now won this game. So turning the tables a little bit, it's taken them to 5th on the table. Junaid Siddiqui, well done. Lots of pressure on him in that last over. They're disappointed, of course. The boys in purple, the Warriors, are absolutely ecstatic with this. That's going to boost their change room. We're all talking about the change room, how it's still intact and there's still confidence there. 2 points and a victory against this powerful lineup. My Emirates certainly makes a bit of a difference. So a really good performance by the Sharjah Warriors. They've got their first points in season 4. They win by 6 runs, and they've got a nice little elevation on that points table as well, so they'll be pleased with that. I see Chris Wokes just having a bit of a chat there to Junaid Siddiqui, but really did a fine job, Junaid. I was a bit worried when he bowled that first ball in the slot and it disappeared for 6, but then he came back. The pressure was right on his shoulders, and he came back beautifully with some very good Yorkers in that over, which Nicholas Paran just could not get away. Ended up having 3 dot balls and 3 sixes in that over. Look back at my Emirates. Wasim 44, Bairstow 31. You get into the 40s, as Nicholas Paran did, 48 not out, but his performance was good at the end. He took a bit of time to get going, but played pretty well at the end, not quite getting over the line, but a pretty good opening stand. Didn't quite kick on. The Sharjah Warriors, Taskin had some pretty good rhythm. A couple of wickets for Siddiqui, 2 for 35. Economy rate was good, bowled beautifully under pressure. which is nice to see. And look at the bottom, Sikandar Raza, 4 overs, 13 dot balls, 2 for 15, economy rate of 3.75. That is quite remarkable. Really good work. Siddiqui, by the way, 12 dot balls, and Tuscan Ahmed also 10. Look at match number 14, the match summary. Warriors 174 for 3. Charles, I thought he played really well. The solution, 77 off 53. And Rashid picked up 1 for 22. Zanfa keeps bowling well. Faruqi got some tap today, which is unusual. Emirates 168 for 5. Param 48 not out. Wasim 44. Bairstow 31. And Sikandar 2 for 15 was the pick of the bowlers. The Sharjah Warriors won by 6 runs in another tight game in the DP World ILT20. Righto, here we go. The leaderboard. Match number 14 is done. The Vipers, number 1. Golf Giants, 2. And Dubai Capitals are 3. Emirates are on 4. They haven't moved. The Sharjah Warriors have. They've gone to 5. Night Riders at 6. Time for a break. When we come back, we'll have a Rouge Mumtaz with the presentation. Bairstow 31 and Sikandar 2 for 15 was the pick of the bowlers. The Sharjah Warriors won by 6 runs in another tight game in the DP World ILT20. Righto, here we go. The leaderboard. Match number 14 is done. The Vipers, number 1. Golf Giants, 2. And Dubai Capitals are 3. Emirates are on 4. They haven't moved. The Sharjah Warriors have. They've gone to 5. Night Riders at 6. Time for a break. When we come back, we'll have a Rouge Mumtaz with the presentation.
DP World ILT20.
Well, it was another game that was full of plenty of action. Match number 14. Warriors 174 for 3. Charles, the top scorer. Rashid 1 for 22. Good to see his form again. And Emirates 168 with Paran 48 not out and Secunda starring with the ball. Time for presentation now with Arouge.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the post-match presentation of match number 14 of the DP World ILT20 and the 7th game of the 14 that goes to the last over in a thriller. Sharjah Warriors record their first win of the season, winning this contest by 6 runs. Now I would like to start with a big thank you to all the sponsors of the DP World ILT20 Season 4, DP World, 1x Bat, Big Ticket, TCL and the Cycle Hub. The DP World ILT20 would also like to thank all the government organizations, stadium authorities and all those who were involved in the smooth conduct of this game. Right then, the first award in today's presentation is the DP World Dispatch of the Day. The winner gets a trophy and a check of $1,500 USD and the award goes to Johnson Charles. 6 big hits in his innings, but it goes for this particular one of Fazil Haq Farooqi, pulled into the deep square leg boundary for massive 6. Winner of the DP World Dispatch of the Day, Johnson Charles. Ms. Tara Grewal, Director Marketing and Communication, Abu Dhabi Cricket and Sports Hub will present the award to Johnson Charles. Moving on, can I please invite Karan Pollard, skipper of My Emirates, to come and have a chat. Karan, you chose to bowl first. What did you make of the 174 first up?
I thought it was a good score. It was a good wicket, throughout. I have no qualms about, them making around 75. The way we started, we got a really good start, and I think it's a game that we should have finished.
Yeah, talk about the start. You had 68 for the first wicket stand, just lost wickets at regular intervals in that middle phase, left too much for the back end.
Yeah, just thought that, after, soaking up some dot balls there, we should have pushed on, a bit. It's something that, I think we need to chat about. I think that 7 to 15 phase, I think throughout the entire tournament, if I'm not mistaken, we had a bit the slowest within that tournament, within that phase of the game. So, something to look at, but it's not all doom, for us. I thought, coming down to the end, losing by 6 runs, the results didn't go away, but, being able to bring it back, that was good.
You sum it up, 6 runs was the difference at the end with Nicholas Pooran. At the end, you expect fireworks, but you're right, that's probably something to touch on. But the finishing end must have given you a little bit more hope.
Yeah, of course. Having batters there, we still had Kumindu in the shed, as well. So, again, that's something that, we need to look at in terms of, again, how we play through the middle overs. But, having said that, you don't want to come down and then go helter-skelter in the middle and then you lose wickets and then you're struggling to finish off with it. And so cricket is a very, subtle game where you just need certain tweaks, to happen. And I think that's it. I think we are playing some very good cricket.
All right, Skip, thanks for chatting to us. Have a good one in the next game.
Thank you.
Karan Pollard, skipper of the My Emirates. And now for the award, it is the player of the match tonight. The winner gets a trophy and a check of USD 1,500. The award goes to the captain of the Warriors, Sikandar Raza. And the award presented by Mr. Matt Boucher, CEO, Abu Dhabi Cricket and Sports. He's on double duty tonight as the player of the match and the captain. Good feeling to crack the air and get 2 points on the board.
Yeah, certainly. We were pretty confident going into this game as we were every other game, but the thing is the last 2 games we just lost it, so we knew that we are there and thereabout. All it needed was a bit more clarity, a bit more courage, and alhamdulillah, the way we've gone about our business today, I thought it was good performance today.
The clarity and courage came right on top of Johnson Charles. Brilliant innings up the front, providing all the impetus in the power play, and then 174 was enough in the end.
Yeah, certainly. So TKC and Jono, I thought both did really well. I think the role that TKC played with Jono was really crucial. The feedback we got was that it's a slow wicket, so it's not really one of those 195, 200 sort of a wicket. If you push too hard, you could be looking at 160, which is below par. So we actually ended up saying that 170, 175 could be par. So looking at the scoreboard now and winning the game by 6 runs, I think we got that pretty all right.
All right, then, Skipper, you're here for double duty, guys. Head player of the match tonight as well. Brilliant with the bat, 29 towards the back end, and phenomenal spell, 15 for 2. Overall, must be happy with your own performance.
Yeah, it's always nice. But me and you have been here far too many times, and when the team wins, then everything is a lot more better. So it's nice that alhamdulillah managed to contribute, but most importantly the fact that we crossed the line. Our crunch game, an important game for us in the bigger scheme of things. I'm really glad with that win.
A couple of mentions for sure. TKC on that brilliant catch, and Junaid Siddiqui holding his nerve. That 15th over came out to bowl 2 crucial wickets.
Yeah, certainly. Juni kept sending message that am I coming on, and I just kept telling him that he's allowed to bowl as soon as he come on, so just not now. So that shows the courage and the character Juni has. He's a true warrior, he's a true fighter, and of course that match-changing catch by TKC certainly helped. I didn't think that we were really up to the mark in the field, but when TKC pulled that catch, then I thought it just lifted everybody, and everybody needed that little bit of magic on the field.
Magic it is. A couple of points to your game. Good win tonight, and good luck for the next one.
Thank you, Rush. Thank you very much.
That concludes the post-match presentation from Abu Dhabi tonight.
Aruj, thank you very much. Right, there's a look at that table again. Vipers on the top, Giants number 2, Capitals number 3, Emirates 4, Warriors off the bottom, yay. They're on 5th at the moment, and the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders have slid down to number 6. Fun to be played on the 4th of Jan, by the way. Righto, now we've got a game that's going to kick underway in just under half an hour, 29 minutes in fact, according to my watch. Match number 15 coming up next. It is the Vipers versus the Capitals, live from the Dubai International Stadium. That is going to be an absolute beauty. Don't miss it. Go and get yourself something to drink, settle down, watch that and have fun. We'll see you tomorrow.
BJP
Another fantastic game here of the DP World ILT20 Season 4. I tell you what, another game coming down to the wire. That's 7 of these 14 games finishing in the last over. And today it's the Sharjah Warriorz who finally notch up their first win of the competition. Thank you so much for joining us here on Cricket Safari. Owe Shah and Rowan Gavaskar alongside me. And Ro, give me some. That's nice.
Give me some love.
Give me some love. Finally, we got the Sharjah. I say we. We got the Sharjah Warriorz across the line.
I love how you're jumping on the bandwagon.
Yeah, we did.
There was the lone warrior who went for the Sharjah Warriorz, and boom!
I know some people that will have footage of me cheering for the Sharjah Warriorz this whole season. I know who else is cheering for them, and that is their head coach, JP Duminy. Congratulations. You're on the board, so to speak. A great win. A really solid win, actually, and you fought for it right down to the wire. How are you feeling? How's the heart rate?
Probably beating around 160, to be fair. Look, it's been tough going for us. 3 losses in 3 games on a tournament like this, where you gain confidence out of momentum. And for us, losing 3 on a bounce, you could feel it in the change room. But more importantly, now we go back to back in terms of games today and tomorrow. So I think the short space of time probably helps us to take a little bit of confidence into tomorrow and making sure that we can execute our skills again.
Those 3 losses, I mean, they weren't without their positives in them. There were moments in the game where it could have gone the other way and you guys could have in fact won it. You come into today, you made a lot of changes. One of our favourite phrases in this tournament so far is horses for courses. We seem to say that a lot.
Yeah.
Rotation of players and moving them around. Big call to rotate your captain as well. And I know we talked about workload, or it was talked about at the toss. What does the next couple of days look like for you in terms of rotation and how you go forward from here?
Well, I think there's 2 things that we need to solve for, really. One, management, yes, but more importantly, also identifying areas that we're falling short. For us, it's identifying power play with the ball and back end with the ball. All right, do we have the resources that allows for us to make a few changes? We've got, I think, 5 in 7 days at the back end of the tournament. We've got a couple of players leaving us. So how do we keep the group sort of flexible, but more importantly, how do we keep them invested into the tournament? It's a big squad, 23 players. So it's really just being transparent about where we are, what is needed for us to get over the line. And fortunately, tonight it worked out.
How do you coach players that come in and out so often? So you've lost Tim David. He had the 3 games early on. How do you work that out? How does that work into your planning, and how do you talk to players around the movement of the stars you have come in and out?
Well, I think from a team point of view, you almost look at it with 3 tournaments in one tournament. So we sort of solve for the first 3, the middle 4, and then the back 3. So that's sort of the thinking from a management point of view. I think just the transparency again with players in terms of their roles. Like horses for courses, as you mentioned there.
I'm putting that on a T-shirt, I know that.
And then just, for me as a coach, it's, always, you've been a coach as well. It's really about trying to identify what gets players going. Trying to, in a short space of time like this, it's not so much about coaching them about their skills. It's really about getting them invested, them feeling safe enough to explore their skill, trying to understand what makes them tick. How do we get the best out of them? How do we create a culture where they invest into something bigger than themselves? And that's a difficult thing at times when you think about, playing so many tournaments around the world. How do you get them to look outside of their own game as well? So that's sort of the aim for us really as coaches.
I just want to jump in there, JP. So at halfway stage, did you feel you had enough to defend on, which I thought was a decent batting track?
Yeah. I'd say I was unsure, to be fair. And I had the conversation with the coaches. It almost felt like a wicket where you weren't sure whether that was par in or not. And we just sort of resided to the fact that we'll see in the next 20 overs whether it was enough.
Which brings me to my question, JP, is as a coach, and sometimes where tactics are concerned in terms of retiring players out, we see a lot of players being retiring after the 15th or 16th over. Was there any stage around the 9th or 10th over you thought you might call Tom Cadmore back? Because as good, and he's a special player, it just wasn't his day today.
I don't think it was on our radar. I think we always thought of it as he's 2 boundaries away of gaining momentum. And if there's anybody in our squad or in the playing 11 that has the ability to do it, even though it wasn't working for him, he is the guy. So it's always a tough one to manage. you know, as a player, I'm always aware, or if I put my players at, I'm always aware, how does that affect them in the rest of the tournament? So for us, it wasn't really on the cards, no.
I want to talk about his partner at the top of the order. You talked about making sure that players know their roles in and out. Johnson Charles is a man who knows exactly what his role is in this competition and in your team. Today, his performance was very impressive with the bat. What did you like about the way he tempered his innings?
You know, if you think over the years, you know, Johnson Charles playing in this tournament, you always felt like he dominated the power play. And I think for us, even though the wicket didn't suit that style of play, it was the ability to extend his innings, identify certain bowlers that he potentially wanted to target. He actually spoke at the time out that 160 was possibly going to be enough. To be fair, I didn't think that was the case. But more importantly, I think he felt that he needed to extend as best as possible, even though his strike rate wasn't as impressive as we've seen in this tournament thus far. It was an impactful innings, and that's the most important thing for us.
He absolutely did the job he needed to do. And although you mentioned, Ro, that TKC struggled a little bit today, I mean, he didn't get a lot of the strikes, so that must be hard in terms of momentum when you're out in the middle. They did a job together. They set a platform that the Warriors needed on the day. Why do they bat so well together? Because they're now the best pair when it comes to the DP World ILT20.
Well, I think because they're a pair that complements each other. Both, as JP said, have that ability to dominate the attack. Both have the ability to hit big sixes, and that's why that was why I had asked this question of JP, because so often you find a batter struggling for rhythm, struggling for to get into the groove, and as I said, Tom Colacat was a special player. It just seemed that it was a scratchy innings from him, and he'll be the first to admit it. So as a team, what do you do? But you're right, as a pair, these two, if one's not going, the other one is, and that is why they are such a dangerous partnership, because like we saw today, Tom Colacat wasn't really at his best, but Johnson Charles, boom, he's the one who said, listen, don't worry, mate, I've got your back, I'll take a few more risks, I'll try and be a little bit more aggressive, and I'll make sure that we don't fall behind where we want to be at a certain stage. So that's why they're such a successful pair.
I want to talk about the platform that they laid. So a young man by the name of Roo can come in and be free in his first game, and he worked hard out there, he did a good job, and he was great behind the stumps as well. What was your assessment of his first game for you?
It's sort of an unknown entity, isn't it? To be honest, I haven't seen a lot of him, but the one thing that we found was really impressive is his spin play. I mean, we saw a little bit in the practice, and he backed his sweep and reverse sweep. And when you think about that type of options that you have against quality spin, you have to be confident and you have to commit. But I love that the temperament that he has as a young man. Obviously, he's got the skill behind the stumps as well. I think this is the start of great things for him in a T20 career. But more importantly, he certainly, to my understanding, has the motivation to represent England in all formats. So it's definitely one to watch for the future.
Yeah, AC was exciting, and I want to talk about behind the stumps and the kind of pressure that a wicketkeeper can put on the batter. The stumps are constantly flying, there's noise happening behind you. I'm sure he might not have got him out, but it felt everything's happening, it's all go. What does that do to a batter's mindset when you've got a whole lot going on behind the stumps?
Well, look, it's a tactic that a lot of teams have used in the past, and they always will. But you mentioned about temperament. When you chuck a young guy who hasn't played much, it's his first game, and he walks out there, if you can shut that noise out and play with that flair, the confidence, it just shows you where you are at mentally. Yes, it puts some people off, but I think watching that young man Roo play, I just love the fact that first ball he reverse swept, and we were all like, wow, like where did that come from?
Yep.
And it was just that air of confidence that he has. Being an Englishman as well, of course, coach, get him in. Yeah. I think it just shows you where that young man is, and it's pretty special talent by the looks of it.
I also think, if you're a player like Roo, what it tells me that A, as JP said, he's a special talent, but B, also the team environment. One of the key factors for a player succeeding at any level is for him to feel that he belongs at that level. And the fact that he's played the reverse sweep first up tells me that the team environment at Sharjah Warriorz has given him that confidence. So, you've got to give credit to, the team players, the coach, the background, the staff, because you want to create an environment, and it's not easy to do so when you've lost 3 on the bounce. But to keep that going, I think speaks volumes for the team environment that they've created in their team.
Absolutely, it does. And if we look at confidence and players coming in, if you've got a big price tag, I can't personally imagine the pressure when you come into a situation. Junaid Siddiqui, he comes in, he's in the wickets today. What's he been like in the group lately?
Well, this is his 4th season with the Sharjah Warriorz, and in many ways, you know, if you had to ask him, he would probably say that he's underperformed up until this point. But in many ways also, I think the injury probably distracted him a little bit I remember speaking to him in the middle, he was like, no coach, give me the ball, give me the ball. I mean, it's a deep cut. He's probably like, you don't know if he's going to be ready for the next game. But I think that took his mindset to a point of, right, what does the team need right now? What do I need to do? And it sort of takes away the pressure of really needing to perform and really just focus on every ball. And it's really impressive. You know, he's probably renowned to be one of the best seamers in the UAE at the moment. And that shows in the fact that we've backed him in terms of the price tag. And now, hopefully, you know, we'll see a little bit of a consistent run in performances from him.
Yeah, it must be nice for him to stay, and fingers crossed for that injury. And you've got a new player this season he's had plenty of experience when it comes to the DP World ILT20. He captained for you today. He was great with bat and ball. What's he like? Because he seems like a real live wire, comes with a lot of energy. How important is a player like that in a team?
You look at the aura when they walk into an environment and a change room, particularly if they're new players. There's a
journey of what you need, and always sort of think about, right, the game's done, you win or whether you've lost, take the emotion out of it, understand what you need and get yourself ready for the next game. So for me personally, I'll be getting away from the game, maybe a round of golf, and then just think about mentally what I need to do.
They're going to be in the car and off to Sharjah in a minute. We haven't got time for golf.
9 holes.
There's always night golf in
There's
Dubai.
always
Come
night
on.
Dubai. That's right. That's exactly right. So how are you feeling? This is your second season being in charge here. Yes, a tough start, but it seems to be, like you mentioned and Ro mentioned as well, a really great group of people around you. Do you enjoy the role of head coach?
Love it, love it. And I think the management around us, the support staff around us, really makes the job easier. I think everybody understands their roles. We've got great communication. And that's essentially what you want. You want a sense of trust within your group. And, you know, we've invested a lot of time and effort into spending a lot of time with each other to try and understand what skills do we bring in terms of our strengths, where do we need some added help. And, you know, when things are not going particularly well, how do we lean on our mates? And that's not just for a player. You know, you rely on your support staff, your coaching staff as well. And somehow we've, you know, through all the ups and downs that we've experienced over the last 2 seasons, that's probably the standout for me, is that I can rely on anybody in this environment.
Well, JP, congratulations tonight. You're on the board. You're away laughing now. We'll see you in Sharjah. We'll let you go and get your night golf in or whatever it is that you need to do to decompress. But thank you for coming over and talking to us.
Thanks, guys.
What a legend.
Thank you.
What a
Thanks,
legend. He must be feeling good about that. My Emirates, how are they feeling? Did they let that one slip, or were they ever really in it?
No, I think they were in it. I actually think that they were, the Warriors were about 20 short. The kind of start that my Emirates got, I think it was 60 without a wicket. And after that, they just lost their way. The way Bairstow and Mohammad Wasim were batting, I thought this game would be done in probably the 18th or 19th over. But they've let it slip. They'll be sitting in there thinking, nah. Again, 2 points which should have been in the bag are no longer with us.
No, they're certainly not. They are with the Warriors, however, who are off the bottom of the table and into this DP World ILT20. I want to thank you boys very much for joining me. We're going to take a short break. You don't get to go anywhere, because when we come back, we'll have a look a little more in depth of what happened to my Emirates, and we'll have a look at the next game. Come on then, quickly. Welcome back to Cricket Safari. Thank you so much for staying with us here in Abu Dhabi. So these two naughty people that tried to race into shot before, I've got Mike Hazeman and Mumtaz Khan alongside me. Ruji, I mean, it's good to be back, but it's a good leveler for you because you were not cheering for the Sharjah Warriors today who got the points against my Emirates. What happened?
I got some cop-out from a good friend of mine, JP Dumin. He's like, listen, I saw that screen. Next time, pick us. And rightly so. I mean, I thought they played a great game. I think there was always conversation around whether that 174 was enough or not. You heard from JP as well, even they weren't sure. And the firepower that my Emirates have, there's any total they can chase down. I just think that when you leave too much for the back end, 12 runs in over for 8-9 overs, and it does get tough. Nicholas Pooran not having the purple patch that we're so used to seeing. Kieron Pollard normally obviously finds himself stuck if he has to hit for longer periods of time. And I just felt one too many wickets in that middle phase. They had 56 for 5 in over 7 to 15, and Kieron Pollard touched on that. There's something they need to tweak, and that's probably where they lost the game from the start that they had.
Hazy, you have a great deal of patience, and you showed that today in the commentary box with me. But we were commentating at a time where it really was in the balance. And my Emirates, will they be kicking themselves that they let that one go?
I think they probably will be, but there's a couple of things I need to clarify. One is that, I mean, we've had 7 thrillers, and I've had 6. I need to take a lie down.
Yeah, it needs to get you a cup of tea stat.
Yeah, so that's one. The other thing is I'm not playing that guessing game anymore about who's going to win games. That's me. I'm officially retired. Not playing anymore. That's it.
Yeah, okay, and that all seems fair.
What was the question?
Yeah, I can't remember, so we'll move it on. I'll ask you a different one. I'll ask you about Nicholas Pooran.
Yep.
I'll ask you about his performance today, because this is the second, maybe third innings we've seen that's not like him. Did he bat himself perhaps into a little bit of form at the back end to almost get his team over the line?
Yeah, I think he did. I mean, he'll be thinking, gee, I should have started going a little bit earlier, of course. I guess that'll be his thought process. I mean, he was pushing it around, really. I just think he wanted to get bat on ball a bit and just find a little bit of touch. He still wasn't hitting all that cleanly until we got white towards the end. That was a lovely shot, the little slice on the offside. And then these sixes. I mean, they were terrific shots, some of these. Low full tosses, he was belting all the way down the ground. I mean, he's a wonderful player, but we've seen him do this sort of stuff regularly. But yeah, something's going on here in this season, season 4, which is most unlike him. I mean, he's a 360 player, deluxe, and we just haven't seen that at all, really. And I think another, maybe even 3 balls, they would have got up.
Yeah, well, okay. All right, well, they'll be disappointed to hear that. I just am so thrilled that you said a 360 player deluxe. I don't think enough people say that. I think that's very important and a great representation of Nicholas Pooran. Let's talk about Mohammad Wasim and what he was able to do today and how much he likes this tournament. Ruji, he did a good job. He's now hit 1,000 runs in the ILT20. Why does he like this tournament so much?
I think he knows home conditions really well. He's played all his cricket here. He's also always been a phenomenal ball striker. He's right up there with a number of 6s, great opening stands with Tom Banton most of the time. And I think he's one player, yes, he's got all the muscle. Yes, he can hit the long ball. But what he has starting to do is maneuver around the crease. He's starting to sort of expand his areas of shots, the sweeps normally, trying to run hard between the wickets. But his job is to get the team off and running to a flyer. And when he can access more areas than the conventional down the ground or the heave into the leg side, you saw him a couple of times give himself room, and that's why he's in that list. That's an illustrious list of players in this tournament, and he's crossed the 1,000-run barrier now.
Obviously,
can I go a step further? I think he's a really determined cricketer. I think he realises this opportunity is there for him to grab with 2 hands, and I've watched him play a lot over the years, and I think he's a fine player, and I really like the way he goes about his stuff. He's really dedicated, and good luck to him. I like that attitude that he takes onto the park.
Yeah, absolutely. And if we look at the attitude of the 2 teams here tonight, Sharjah Warriors probably came in feeling a little bit, I don't know how to describe it, after 3 losses, a little bit down perhaps. They come away a little bit up and they move on very quickly. They head to Sharjah tomorrow. How do they capitalise on any momentum they might have picked up here tonight?
I think it's going to be great on both fronts because they had to make 5 changes, whether they were rotation, forced or injury based. So in spite of those 5 changes, missing out on some key players, they've still managed to cross the line. Yes, they were under the pump towards that back end, but they got runs on the board. The opening partnership was great. Their bowlers came to the party. Junaid Siddiqui, Sikandar Raza with a great spell to win them the game, to pick up player of the match as well. So I think momentum will be on their side. And like JP said, it's a short tournament and you sort of just need to win key moments. They've done that tonight and hopefully in the home, although they don't have a great record in Sharjah. They don't have a great record in Sharjah.
Don't say that. So don't say they can do it and then say they don't have a great record in Sharjah. But let's continue talking about winners and let's see who our winners are in tonight's competition on Z. So it's time to find out these lucky winners from the TV quiz last night. A reminder of the 2 questions we asked. Who led ADKR in the first match of the DP World ILT20 Season 2? The answer was, of course, Sunil Narain. Question 2 was who skippered the Dubai Capitals in Season 2? The answer to that was Sam Billings. So well done to all the lucky winners who are on the screen now. For anyone looking to take part in tonight's quiz, results will be announced tomorrow night, and best of luck. Congratulations again. Remember, T's and C's apply. So I'm now absolutely aware it's Sunday. It's Super Sunday here at the DP World ILT20, and this is the first, of course, of the double headers tonight. There's one happening up the road, and it's just about to get underway. It is the Vipers taking on the Capitals. The Vipers have won the toss. They're going to have a bowl first, which is hardly any surprise given the conditions in Dubai. Hazy, who is this more important for in terms of the competition?
Well, the Capitals have got to double up after playing well last night and winning that one, and fronting up again straight after and getting another game and playing well again. But the Vipers will win this one, which now means, of course, the Capitals are going to win it.
Yeah, absolutely. Hazy can't pick him. He cannot pick him. But you do see the Vipers at the top of the table there. Ruji, who are you picking for tonight's clash?
Yeah, I think Vipers. Their record in Dubai very, very good. Capitals have found form, but I think Vipers an all-round a very good side. 5 out of Finn. 5 out of 5. 5 out of Finn.
5 out of Finn?
I don't know what that means.
5 out of Finn. Horses for courses.
Sunday's about to get over.
Player deluxe. That is it here, people. And I tell you what, who you pick tonight, don't listen to these two because they got it wrong here in Abu Dhabi. It was the Sharjah Warriorz that managed to get over the line against my Emirates. They are finally on the board in this Season 4 of the DP World ILT20. Hazy, Ruji, love you. Thank you. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your patience today. Thank you for joining us. We leave you here in Abu Dhabi, but you make sure you change channels and you get yourself watching that game is happening over in Dubai. It's going to be a cracker, and we'll see you tomorrow.